That's weird. That's weird. Said application is now live. Streaming just chatting. Florida to Virginia. Hmm. Shit, I want to lose these. Two. Said Google. Okay, everything seems to be working.
The stream says, Happy Sunday. Praying you have a double stream. However, Market and Buddy Gang will be supporting Greenwood. Much love.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let me go ahead and add you, buddy guy. Who the fuck is buddy guy? Who sent you? How did you find me?
Says, well. If it isn't the most prolific content creating truck driver across the United States himself.
Hey, did you fucking give that girl a good rooting? That's what really we need to be talking about here. Did you give her the old root? Damn. Wow, feels good.
Quinn says, your brother rooted her guts out. She made a mess all over bed and everything.
Oh shit. That's fucking oath, bro. Fuck.
Holiday 10 says, run.
Oh shit. Damn, it's good seeing you, man. Or hearing from you. I gotta change this computer voice to sound a bit more Australian. She made a mess all over the bed. What did she squirt? Did she shoot ropes, bro? Spider-Man stuff?
Says, yeah, fucking oath bro, you're picking up the slang real quick.
Yeah.
But we need a more human sounding voice on the TDS.
Shit, let's see if I can do that now. How would I do that? Okay. I know it's probably most likely in settings. Where that might be is what I need. Okay. Bot Okay, Microsoft's. Damn, they only have a couple though. David, Mark, and.
Says, TDS got me sounding like Lauren Cortana or some shit out here.
Yeah, it do. It really do. Let's try this. Let's try this. I changed it to UK female, but
Chicken leg mod fest. Yes, cast TDS. Chicken leg mod fest. Greta.
kick my tools, man. I have to even just for me to do this shit was like a huge fucking ordeal. I mean, not really, but I'm a truck driver, man. I don't know. Like I have to try and learn this shit. Even OBS
Chicken leg
is.
mod fest. I'll make the link for you. Chicken leg mod fest. Hella.
All right, shit. All right, bet. I appreciate you, man. Goddamn. Oh my god, this is so amazing. People love me. I love y'all niggas. I appreciate that, man. Goddamn.
I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Thank Queen says, God damn, we got the community growing out here already. We love to see it.
I mean,
Chicken leg mod says, thank you for the love, brother.
you cool. You came on. You came on. You jumped in my shit hella crazy like the other day. That's why I remember you. I said, well, if you add me, I'll come by and check out your shit, which is what I did, you know. He came in crazy style, bro. But in the end, people end up loving me, you know. It's just my boyish charm and my gay manners. My gay manners. Yeah, but this computer voice shit sucks. Yellow voices may work inconsistently. And I wonder, because I'm using Botrix and
Leg mod says,
I don't know if I don't
Leg
know.
mod says, here. Leg mod says, I can't post link.
I mean, if you post it without the www, well, shit, I don't know. I don't even know how you could send it to me. Um,
Quinn says, you're like the troll whisperer. You draw us into trying and ruin your world to look and then win us over with your ruined personality. Like a truck driving siren song.
aw, you're gonna love me. I said, and you. I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't got my Discord in this shit. Fuck it, cause I'm not gonna do it right now. So you might as well just I'll get back with you when I need to learn that shit.
Leg mod says, send it ha 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 backslash.
I know. I'm sorry. Fuck, man. I don't know. I'll get it from you later. I'll get it from you later because I'm not gonna change shit right now. I'm surprised this thing worked after the second time I did it. So it is what it is for right now. I'll upgrade this shit. I'm gonna put like, borders and fucking sparkles and all type of shit. But for now, man, this shit gonna stay just like this. Just for tonight, for the next like 6 hours I've decided I'm not going to the gym. So
URL//kick tools.
boom.
/kick underscore TDS slash.
There we go. Go ahead and pin
Chicken
that.
leg mod says, take the spaces out.
Alright, base, man, I appreciate that shit. Fucking oath. I'm gonna that way I can just go back in, or matter of fact, no, let me copy it from here. Take the spaces out, copy, boom. Let me paste that shit in a new tab, that way I don't forget. Bada bing, bada boom. Kick TTS widget by A Babes. Is that it? A Babes? Or Kick Tools widgets and tools for content creators. It actually worked. It has the African
Leg mod says, you can search it and it's the first one.
Right. I think I got it. It's Kick Tools. Kick TTS widget by. Let me see. Maybe I could do this shit right now. Type TTS, then the message. Generate. Huh.
Glenn says, how many hours you got scheduled on the road to D, bro? Where are we heading?
Shit. We going up to Virginia, but it's just now turned Sunday morning over here. If I got 3:26 a.m., you're 4:26 p.m. So it's like broad fucking daylight over there. Over here it's early morning. What I'm gonna do is I want to go to this fucking cave. There's this singer named Patsy Cline. I don't know if you want to Google her, but I'll probably play some of her music. She died and she was from Winchester, Virginia. So I want to go visit her house.
Leg Lodge says, imagery IRL in the morning. Chicken Leg Lodge says, good night, brother.
Shouts out to you, my brother. I see you, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to go to her house. I want to go to the gym, and then there.
Glenn says, F426 exactly. Nice memory, bro.
Man, come on, man. You're my bro. Bro, you're as just as anti-Semitic as me. And when I was younger, I was like more similar to you. So I'm like, damn, dog. That's like the homie for real. Plus, you teach me shit. So it's like, man, you know, it would be different if you was just a regular fucking person. But nah, like you're cool. I tend to remember shit that is important to me. So it's kind of important. But my plans is to go. I want to go to the gym, which is in Fredericksburg, like an hour and a half away. Then I want to go to Patsy Cline's house. There's this mountain like Lover's Peak or some shit. Back in the days, I used to have a place where the kids would go to like do like French kiss in cars and shit, and it's on the top of the town, overlooking the town and shit. It's something like that. I wanted to check that out. Um, because I could just fucking go park behind a Walmart and just buy like useless shit. I wanted to buy a drone. Even now, I'm kind of like talking myself to not buying it, but to spend like $400. But then again, I mean, oh shit. Wait 1 minute. I wanted. I'll do that shit later. I wanted to show you my truck because I took the passenger seat out, so you can't really even see it. Well, no. Let me see that shit. Let's see what we can do here. I basically because I know that for the next year this is gonna be my life. So and although I've been trucking for a while, so here's the other camera. There you go. All right. So yeah, this is my.
Glenn says, we've been hitting your gym today. I was supposed to be doing legs, but being no way I got the energy for that now after my 1 a.m. workout this morning. Thug life.
Man, I'm doing all fucking legs tomorrow. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna do squats and like calf raises and shit like that. I'm gonna blast my legs. Cause if I'm gonna, my plan was to go in the military. So if I'm gonna do that, I have to like concentrate on running. But yeah, I took out the passenger seat. So this is how it looks. Like when I'm driving, I'm here. You know, that shit's on the dash. My radio and all that shit. But I kind of finally organized because I got a fridge, hella avocados and meats and shit. My little freezer. But I finally organized this thing. So I have like a little space right here. And I have my barbecue grill on the back. But basically, why did I show you that? I showed you that because I'm just kind of organizing myself and getting prepared for basically what I'm about to do, which is just fucking like be living in the truck. But every day I try to find something to fix or whatnot. So that's basically it, man. I want to go to Patsy Cline's house. I want to go to that lookout peak, and then they have like these natural caves that, like real fucking caves and shit. I wanted to go there, but other than that, I'm early because I don't deliver till Monday morning. So what's gonna end up happening is I'll have like anywhere from 12 to like 16 hours. I could possibly even close to 20 because I'm going to be there early as shit. I'm only 6 hours away.
Princess, shit, that's a pretty sweet setup though, to be real with you. Even if you're going to try out for military, you got to spam a lot of cardio, push UPS, and pull UPS. Those are the big tests. Some walking is useful prep too, but I don't know how you fit that in between driving.
Me neither, but I just it's something I always wanted to do. And when I was a juvenile, when I tried to get in the military, they told me no because I have 4 felonies. But luckily, my sister is a lawyer, and she got me off of them shits. But then again, I don't think it would have stayed in my juvenile record. She basically took me out of the state. See, and there's the bed. I got a bunch of shit up there. And then there's my actual like bunk or whatever. And they got like a whole bunch of closets and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I really want to even if I don't because this is the other thing too. And now the military.
Princess, damn bro, for felonies you were out here wilding and perpetuating stereotypes, though I may know what they're doing for.
No, in all actuality, I was a fucking asshole. You know, I was raised I was fucked up, man. The problem with me was if going back was that my mom was on drugs like my whole life and shit. Even now, she's still like smoking. So my problem was that I just really I wanted my parents. I think that's why I acted out in school. I got into fights. I'll be skipping, be doing a whole bunch of bad shit. So I end up what the fuck did I get caught up with? Me and my homeboy stole a car and we crashed into another car. And matter of fact, I got off from that shit. They never found me. What they found me with was man, just some stealing shit. I think it was a fucking car. You know, now I don't even remember because the big one that me and my friend did, he actually ended up doing time for that shit. But we so one time this nigga stole a golf cart, and it was so stupid because he stole a golf cart from the maintenance man that does the maintenance for the place where we stayed. So it's like they knew who the fuck we were. My dumbass, he took the car and just pulled off. And he pulled up next to me. Meanwhile, the maintenance man running, hey, hey, hey. And I just say, fuck it. I jump in that shit. The maintenance man see me damn near every day. I jump in the car with him. He took that shit, he dropped me to my house, then he rode off. Police show, I got arrested in my fucking bedroom. And what makes it so fucking sad, I shared that bedroom at the time with my little sister. We had bunk beds. Her ass used to pee the bed. But yeah, I fuck around and I got arrested in my bedroom for that shit. So it's just little shit that I was doing that accumulated. But in reality, I was not a bad kid, man. Like I would get into fights. I got kicked out of Dade County schools. Then they put me to night school.
Princess, when I got expelled from school for just being a mischievous cunt too. All my mates when I was a teenager were Vikings kids and gear dealers. I wasn't even into all that bad boy shit to be real, though they just fucked with me and used to have all the girls around them.
Bro, I'm a sweet little boy, bro. Like, well, at least I was. I think what fucked me up is just not understanding that you know, like my housing situation because I was in foster care. I was hiding that shit from the other kids who was my homeboys, and then I just wanted like to have like friends and shit because I didn't have no family or whatever, and then I knew I was alone, so I don't know, man. I just did shit to be accepted. If I could truly be honest with you, I just did all that bullshit just to be accepted because I never felt like you know and my parents wasn't there. I was just out there, bro. Like the shit they was doing when they finally started getting into cocaine and shit. Like I already knew what it was because my mom was on drugs from a long fucking time. So, but yeah, but none of those felonies mattered because it ended up when I turned 18, it didn't like shit. I got a fucking concealed weapons permit right now. You know, I have guns. I have I have a There's this thing.
One says, yeah, my story isn't much like yours to be real, but I can relate in a way.
I mean, shit. Man, he who feels it knows. It's just like we might not have the same story, but I can sympathize with you and your struggles because I might not know the full thing, but I know what it is to struggle in my life. It might not be the same degree, it could be less or more or whatever, but it's really in the feeling of that person, you know. Shit, I've seen shit that people have went through that I can never understand, but it wasn't my personal hell. But that doesn't mean any less of I can't sympathize with them any fucking less.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh shit. Hello person, welcome to my channel. But yeah man, when I tried to get in and I took the ABSAT, like the entry test or whatever, and I scored high, but this is like years ago, past 20 years ago. So when I went back to the recruiter, they was like, man, you could get in all the way till age 42. Um, I have a homeboy who's in the well, he was in the Marines. He got out and he was like, man, just keep doing your cardio and shit because although you old as fuck, you can still get
One
in.
says, Eli bro, why don't you ever get yourself a dog? They're some of the best companions, especially on the road. I imagine.
Well, I had a dog, right? I had a dog I loved so much. Her name was Ladybird. She was a boxer, and I had this dog for years, man. And when she died, I just never. I feel like I just couldn't. You know, I love dogs, I really do, but and then to have them in the truck, although I had her in the truck for a brief period, I wouldn't do it again. And I don't think I can have another dog after her because she was like the ultimate fucking dog, at least to me. Or maybe that's just like my pain. I won't let it go, or I won't let her go. I feel like I'm cheating if I fucking get another dog, but I don't think I can have another creature like that, man. Another pet. I would be constantly comparing that dog to Ladybird. So I just say fuck it. Besides, man, I ain't got no space in here like that. And then that dog be wanting to shit and piss, and sometimes I don't be wanting to stop, and I don't know. Maybe possibly in the future. Really, man, I wanted to be the first truck driver with a fish tank in all of the United States, bro. I want to get a nice fucking fish tank set up in here, like on the dash, and it'll be see through, so I can actually still drive with the fish tank right in front of me and be able to monitor my fish.
One says, yeah, I hear you. I don't know if I'm going to get a dog after mine goes. Brother's already 7 this year. Time flies somehow.
It's hard to open up back your heart to another pet after you lost, and it wasn't just like a shitty, like a stupid fucking dog. Cause I've had bad pets too, but this dog was smart, man. Like there was this chick I used to fuck with, and she tried to break into my place at the time. This dog sat in the corner like this, and when the girl stuck her leg in the window, cause they had those glass windows that they're big rectangles of glass that go in a thing, and then you can turn it and they slide, kind of like they're like accordion shutters, but they're glass. So the window was like not even solid. Like if you was to break that glass, you're inside the house, or you can slide a couple out and then get inside. That was like old school Miami shit because a lot of places is close to the ocean that didn't have AC, so they had glass shutters as fucking as windows. This bitch slid out a couple of them shits and she stuck her leg in there. The dog sat in the dark and just waited until the bitch put her leg in the apartment. Once she put her leg in the apartment, the dog came.
One says, if you are going to join the military, bro, try and go Air Force or Navy though. Don't want to join up in the army just to die for Israel fighting in Iran.
Oh yeah, absolutely, I know that. I'm gonna join something what they call it the chair force, but basically that's probably most likely the branch because I'm not going in there to actually like I don't want to kill nobody or no shit. I'm just going in there for the benefits and for the schooling, really, you know. But yeah, fuck no. Especially, but then, when you go to war and shit, you can be you can just tell them, look, I don't believe in this war. I'm not fighting for them, and they either lock you up or they give you a discharge. I mean, I'm not going in there for none of that bullshit. And then that's what I was gonna say too. Although I'm not in the best shape of my life, I believe that by the time I get ready to go in,
One says, Yago Air Force has the best benefits and career prospects after you leave.
yeah, oh yeah, bro. What the fuck I was gonna say? But yeah, my dog dragged this bitch inside the apartment, and the other thing that I was gonna say is the standards of the military standards for like physical fitness nowadays are so fucking low that I was betting that maybe I'll be able to slide in that bitch because although I'm older, I see a lot of young people, especially Americans. There's fat, then there's American fat. I've seen
One
kids.
says, ha ha ha, let's go Ladybird teach the trifling bitch not to fuck around.
she sat in a corner and drugged the girl inside out. So she's ah! It was a Haitian girl I was fucking with, and she drug her inside the house, and I jumps out of my bed. I'm like, man, what the fuck you doing here? She's like, oh, I caught you, whatever. But that bitch was trifling. I claimed one of her kids on income tax like years ago. Fine bitch though. She will find. She not even that she will find. She just had a body, and then she ended up doing like porn later. But anyway, yeah, the standards because they have fat camp now in the military. When you if you don't pass boot camp, they keep your ass there until you fucking pass. They have like a fat camp in there. So I figure that although I'm older, I'm still in better shape than a lot of the younger people. And even as a truck driver, I've gained weight, bro. I was 275 pounds once. Now I'm like 220, 230, but I still got a ways to go. But I'm stronger than a lot of them young cats, and I know I can run. That's one thing. I've always been great at running. Shit, especially when I was young, running from the police every fucking day. Every fucking day. Nigga was like a track meet. Boy.
One says, yet I heard that they're so desperate to get recruitment numbers up now they got fat camps and long-term enrollment programs to help get you in and shit.
Yeah. I just want to go, get in them 3 years. That's the minimum that I can do and still qualify for VA loans and the new GI Bill. With that shit, you can go buy any fucking house with no money down, and you don't need insurance for the first year, which is another good thing. That same insurance that they make you buy over here, so it's like a huge benefit. Plus, they'll give me money to go back to school. In all actuality, by the time I jump out of that shit, I'll be ready to retire. So my plan right now is I'm living in the truck full time. I average about like let's say $1,200 to $1,500 a week. With that money, I take $1,000 and put that to the side. That $1,000 in 52 weeks, I will have $52,000. That's more than enough to buy my own truck. The 500 other bucks that I just live on that. But $500 a week, even when you convert it to Australian, like that's way too much money to spend in a week. So I end up even saving most of that too. So I have that as my backup plan. So if I don't make the military, then I will still be able to buy my own truck and just start my own business. But if everything was to go,
One says, just be careful if you somehow end up in the Navy you will have to go to sleep with a chastity belt on. The motherfuckers keep biting each other so they say.
you think it's a fucking joke, but in reality, I think the highest percentage of gays come from the from the fucking Navy. There's a lot of gay, cause you're in a ship, bro. You're in a metal fucking torpedo, or you're in a metal boat, bro. It's a lot of gay motherfuckers in the military. They call them what? Barracks bunnies. There's a lot of gay people in that specific branch, and there's like a old a joke like that the dude from the YMCA, the it's like a fucking old singing group or boy band. They have one that's the police with that. He got a mustache just like mine. Same glasses too. Hold on. Oh shit. They got the same glasses and the same mustache and a police helmet. But all them dudes was gay. They had an Indian. They had a construction worker. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. And there'd be a lot of gay shit going on in the Y too. It's a lot of like gay motherfuckers being up. Shit. That if
One says, do you call mustaches clit ticklers over there? Is that an Australian thing?
um they don't. I've heard it referred to that it as that, but I don't think it came from us. We probably imported it from you guys. We call them I mean, I've heard them referred to as French ticklers. I've heard them referred to as flavor savers. But that's the one where they just have like down here and that little, like a little bit of hair right here and down here. That's a flavor saver, I think. Then you have neck beards. You have shit. I don't know. Me personally, I grew my shits out and then I had it like, cause I couldn't do the curly shit, but I just had it like matte wide or whatever. But yeah, flavor saver, nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, but that's my plan, bro. I'm trying to just save up every fucking thing. If the military doesn't work out, I buy my own truck. I start my trucking business here. If not, I go away for 3 years. And worst come to worst, because all that money is in Bitcoin anyway. So if by the end of the year I have 50 grand in Bitcoin, I mean it can go to zero or it can go to 100,000. Who fucking knows? But I will have that money sitting waiting for me when I come back. So even if everything all goes right.
One says, also I forgot to say the other day, but one of the most common Australianisms is that we say reckon instead of think. So we say shit like I reckon this bird is keen for a quick root in the club bathroom.
Hmm, I reckon that's not so bad. Shit, it's better than being like, you think that, shit. It's like a spacer in conversation. I reckon. But yeah, man, motherfucking, we finna get fuel. I think that, even if all of my plans fail, one of them shit's gonna hit. Oh yeah, and I gotta check the fucking air on one of these tires, man. They changed this shit the other day, and it's the front tire of the truck, like one of the steering tires, and you don't want one of them shits to blow, because if any one of the front tires blow, you're doing 70 miles, 75 miles down the freeway, you're going on a fucking roller coaster ride that you cannot control. So it's in my best interest to make sure at least if any tire is good, those are the ones. Ooh, yeah, man. It's tripping, man.
One says, shit bro, at least having plans, especially backup plans, you're already 80% of the way to success.
Yeah, it's just learning discipline. I mean, you know what's funny, man? Like, I have a track record of not finishing shit. Not for nothing, but I do not. If I make a plan, I seldom see them bitches through. And I've realized that about myself, especially being an older gentleman now. There's been so many plans, I got rid of my apartment and I have a storage unit, right? I have like 7 fucking guitars. I cannot play not one of them. Not even a little good. I have 7 badass guitars. Can't play one of them. I have a DJ fucking set. I have so much shit that Like when a man, I can tell you about a person by his fucking storage unit. If I look at your storage unit, I'll be like, okay, I know what he's into and how much he actually uses shit. Cause me personally, them shit look brand new. I haven't even fucking I don't know. I just don't finish shit, man. And like now, it's kind of to the point where I'm kind of too old for that shit. So at least if I do this one thing right, I will feel like in my life I did something good. You know. I was out here cooking motherfucking sausages on my little barbecue on my little gas grill. Cause see, I just buy raw meat and that's how I cook my food. Because when you eat in these truck stops, this shit I don't know what they put, if it's the soy or the fucking the sneed oils, but it blows you the fuck up. And I've noticed that when I cook my own food, between me being annoyed that I have to cook it and actually following through with it, it just I'm more satiated. I stay fuller longer, and it's just better for me, man. So now that's what I do. I cook everything that I eat, and so it's a bitch because you have to do a lot of extra shit you don't want to fucking do, but it's worth it overall. All right, my brother, we gotta go get fuel. So
One says, yet I got the same problem. Haha, fortunately I got youth on my side enough for the time being to try and break that habit.
yeah,
Still get anxious at the reality I might not though, so I feel you.
yeah, yeah, man. It's discipline is freedom, bro. I never understood that shit. You know, I grew up like the man that I am, not for nothing. Like I've had help, but this is me doing things without I didn't have like a dad to tell me, hey man, you should do this because X, Y, and Z. So I think that discipline has never, because when you raised by a woman, discipline is not a fucking thing. It's like, oh well,
If
I
one
feel
says, all good bro, fuel up, I'll be here for a bit today. I ain't got shit on tonight.
shit, man. Well, I appreciate it, bro. You finished doing all the rooting. I reckon you finished rooting. fucking still early, but normally I try to get out like midnight. Really, that's
One says, "I bro, you ain't going to believe it, but while you were in the servo, a wild flock of abos ran past playing boomerang frisbee in
yeah,
the middle of the
fucking
road. Thank God they were busy playing, or they would have lifted your truck for sure."
yeah, right. That'd be, bro. It's too cold for them. Do they even survive in the cold? Or like, I know this sounds crazy, but there was a movie where if you pour water on these certain creatures, like they'll mutate and turn evil. Can they touch water? Because they've been in the desert so long. There's not like beach abos, or they're just strictly in the desert. I don't think they could survive out here because it's fucking 41 degrees, according to my watch. They will for sure die, bro. Like, they can only survive in those warm climates. Fucking a wild flock of abos. I would believe emus before I would abos. Shit, I know my.
One says, "Nah, it's funny, I never thought about it, but now you mention I don't think I've ever seen an abo swimming or at the beach WTF.
I mean, you would think that if they settled, if they were the original people there, and they settled all of Africa, I mean, shit, Australia, there would be like mountain abos, desert abos, beach abos. Like, I'm surprised none of them ever carved a boat. The boomerang is like ingenious, I guess. I mean, it is. It fucking is. That they were able to figure out that shit, that's crazy. But at the same time, like, nobody ever thought to carve a surfboard, especially being around like Pacific Islanders and shit. Like, how did they think to, hey, I'm gonna go in the ocean, and the other people didn't? 95 gallon. Should I get coffee? I really, huh? Should I? No. Fuck that coffee shit.
One says, "Yeah, what's funnier even still is that apparently they used to trade with Austronesian Muslim fishermen like years ago, and
Uh,
even after interacting with them they still never developed boats or any notable technologies.
that's,
Just trade kangaroo furs for like meat and shit."
that's crazy, man. I wonder. Somebody said the same shit about Africa, that Africans would be kicking diamonds down the road and never thought one day to, to fuck with any of this shit. But I think that when you when you evolve from a cold climate, they said, and it makes a lot of sense, that you have to prepare, and prepare takes brain power. You have to prepare because you know that there's going to be coming months to where you're not able to hunt and do shit. So that kind of makes your brain grow. When you're in the cradle of having shit, like, you have everything you need year round, bountiful, abundance, then why would you think to do anything more? All your needs are met. So I guess in that way, they're making the case that, well, the reason why they weren't forced to evolve or like make more brain power is because they had everything. It kind of made sense, but I don't know, because Africans had like gold and all type of shit, gold, rubies, emeralds, and just never thought to, hey, maybe I should. Then it's like the big civilization like Egypt. It was kind of desert, so they had to like. But then again, that doesn't explain because the Aborigines are in kind of desert. So what separates one from the other? I don't know. I wonder where brain power comes from with humanity. Like,
One says, yeah, that's what they say about the Royal British Museum, that all it does is steal artifacts from other cultures around the earth. But in reality, every artifact they stole was completely neglected or even being actively destroyed by the supposed cultures they stole them from. It was.
you know, when you say that, that makes me think of I don't know if you remember in Iraq when the Taliban was destroying like ancient monuments and churches, like how they got the bird dude with the fucking pine cone, and he's like this. He's not a bird dude. Sometimes he's a bird. Sometimes he's a guy with like a bunch of curls on his beard, and they were just destroying like huge walls of fucking carvings, and that's the first thing I think about. I wonder what happened to all that shit. But they destroyed a bunch of stuff, man. It's like ignorance.
One says, the Rosetta Stone was literally being used as a brick in a random ass townhouse building when the French discovered it.
What? What? Rosetta Stone. Does it have something to do with translation? I'm not sure. I'm thinking of the Philosopher's Stone right now. I'm sorry. Fucking Full Metal Alchemist, you nerd. The Rosetta Stone was used for what? What was the Rosetta Stone? Granodiorite stela inscribed with the same text in three scripts: Demotic, Hieroglyphic, and Greek. Huh. What did it say? Did we steal the Rosetta Stone? A decree that says priests of a temple in Memphis support HT reign of 13-year-old Ptolemy V on the first anniversary
One
of his
says, yeah, it's
coronation.
a super common problem, especially in the Middle East. Whenever there's a new regime in these countries, they destroy every artifact of what came before them. Without British interventions, we would have lost so much of their history to them purging it themselves for ideologica.
I think it's a tragedy, bro. I don't know. I don't think it was Dawkins, but I know one of these famous dudes says that humanity is a race, or we suffer from amnesia, and it's kind of true. It's like I think a lot of shit, like we can trace back as far as we can trace back, but we really truly don't know where the fuck we came from, and that's a bizarre thing for anything. I mean, humans are the only humans, right? But how is it that we're capable of so many great things, but we can't truly pinpoint like where the fuck did we come from? And I think that's why religion is able to just slide in there and fill in that fucking void, because the Bible says it one way and the Bible has its problems. I don't truly believe every single word of the Bible, but there are a lot of things that are it's beyond belief that I do believe, you know. But how is it that we've made it on this planet for so many years, but we can't trace back? Like, it seems bizarre. It seems like some Men in Black shit. Like there was an effort to make us not remember. How is it that we don't know where we came from? Like, why is it even a fight? It shouldn't be that way. We can't trace where we came from. The greatest animal on the planet has no idea how it got here. I don't know. It seems like something that is intentional, you know? I think if we actually could.
One says, the Rosetta Stone was a stone with an inscription on it translated into ancient Greek and ancient Egyptian myth on the same stone. It
Yeah.
was the discovery that allowed us to finally translate and decipher the hieroglyphs.
Uh, it said Demotic hieroglyphic in Greek. I don't know what Demotic is. Native Demotic and Greek characters. Yeah. Fucking crazy, man. Let's fill out this motherfucker. What day is it? It is early morning on the 23rd.
One says, Demotic was like a cursive form of writing hieroglyphs in ancient Egypt in the northern Nile areas. Kind of like how we have cursive and print handwriting in English today.
Hmm. So like fancy hieroglyphs? Huh. 'm just doing up my fucking paperwork before I can leave. 7 hours, 9 minutes. 6:45. I'm gonna just call it there. And then I'm just off. 12, 13, that's 15. 15.0, that's what? An hour, 30 minutes. 1.30. 15. That's 6:45. 7:15. 15, 15:30. That's good. 7:30. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just doing up my fucking paperwork before I skedaddle.
One says, also with the weight cutting slash fasting shit for losing weight, you should look into retatrutide instead of ephedrine for appetite suppression. It's like the new and improved form of Ozempic. All the bodybuilders I follow swear it's like a miracle drug.
Yeah, but does it fuck you up like Ozempic, bro? Because I've been hearing that name. Retatrutide instead of ephedrine. Well, is that like a what do they call it? A GLP antagonist or repressor? Let me just look it up because retard to ride. It just said retard to ride, bro. You're not trolling me, are you? There it is. No, I guess you're not. The triple G's of weight loss. Ride is an experimental drug developed by Eli Lilly and company to treat obesity and potentially T2D. It's a triple antagonist that targets glucagon like peptide and
One
glucagon
says,
and gastric.
now from everything I'm reading and hearing it's like Ozempic with all the side effects worked out of it and works even better. Yeah, it's a GLP-1 slash GIP triagonist.
Mm. They said it mimics three hormones, while Ozempic mimics only one. Ritatride appears to be more effective than. Oh shit! Let me go ahead and save that. Cause that's the thing, man. Like I'm fucking. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm not strong. Strong. Probably stronger than like regular, but my thing is I have a lot of belly fat, man. I used to drink like hella fucking beers and eat like shit, not work out, fuck doing a sit up. I have like a big stomach, but it's relative to like my size. You know, that's really the only thing really that I want to, well, that I know I have to get rid of, because I can still run, I can still lift, I do everything. It's just like aesthetically not pleasing, you know. I'm sure it's not good for me, but it's really what I got dealing with.
One says, Ozempic causes its side effects because it acts on GLP-1, but the theory is because Reta also agonizes the GIP receptors that for some reason counteracts the side effects.
Have you personally tried it, or are you just going off of word of mouth? Word of mouth. Either way, I'm still gonna look into it, but I'm just wondering if either way, no, fuck it. I wonder if you have a source for that shit. Like, have you
One
used it? Oh,
says,
but you're
and yet it
young.
can help with belly fat too, since belly fat is caused by insulin dysregulation, and all GLP-1 agonists normally use insulin, hence why they're prescribed originally for T2D.
When you say insulin dysregulation, what do you like? People with an abnormal amount of belly fat. What are they? What's happening to them internally? Like, why does that happen? Especially when they not really like fat in other areas. What would make that be, in your opinion? This seems to be the number one spot that like I'll blow up there and just be straight everywhere else.
One says, no, I haven't tried it myself yet, but I'm going to buy some myself to use when I'm at the end of my weight cut and my appetite starts to upregulate real aggressively.
Oh yeah, coming off of I see. Shit, I was wondering if you have a source. But that's the thing though, I forget, you're still young, like your metabolism probably like you eating shit, you know? Your metabolism probably fast as fuck.
Insulin dysregulation is a broad term for any high and low spikes in your insulin that occur regularly. It's caused mostly by bad diets and all the chemicals in modern food, among other things. It causes a lot of downstream metabolic effects, such as causing your body to preferentially
ever since I've started to just not eat any fucking carbs, and I mean, basically, bro, all I eat is meat. If I have like any type of vegetables, it's either something that's like I'll fuck with kimchi or sauerkraut, shit that's fermented, or like low carb vegetables, cruciferous. But I feel like after I eat, for some fucking reason, it feel like my stomach is drawing the fuck up, like getting tighter, and it's not like I do sit ups or anything. I don't know why. Like right after the meal, even if I gorge myself on like steak and sausage and shit, my belly don't feel like it's being pushed out full
One
of
says,
air.
it's pretty easy to get in America. I believe there's a lot of American compounding pharmacies that are selling it now. Look up Pure Tides, I think they have it. I follow them on Twitter and they regularly post their third-party tested purity results.
Pure peptides.
One says, puretides.bio, without spaces.
But that's on is that on Instagram? Cause I don't even got that shit. The biological activity of pure peptides obtained by. No, I'm looking for a store, ain't I?
One says, that's the website address.
Bio. Now some other shit comes up. Fucking Micropharma US. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if that's it, my brother. Primally pure. Bio. Let me try www. Although I doubt it will make all the difference. Ah, there is no there ain't no website.
One says, so like I can't drop links in chat.
I wonder, could you even text me? Would that even be a fucking thing? You know? How do you use an Australian phone text an American phone? Oh, you got WhatsApp? Do you got WhatsApp? Ah, fuck you. Hold on 1 second.
One says, nah bro, we don't use WhatsApp here.
Why? What about fucking? Do I got Telegram? Do I even? Yeah, I got Telegram. You got Telegram? I know you got Telegram.
One says, yeah, I got Telegram.
Bro, send me your Telegram name. I can or fucking because my shit got my phone number.
One says, what's your Telegram number?
Hold on.
A10NE says,
It didn't say it. That's good. Wow. Let me go check out this tire. This bitch low. Yeah. I gotta put fucking air in this shit. You put this to the fucking airline.
alright, I think I got you.
Let me see. Tell your aunt later. There you go. All right, boom. Yeah. Shit, if it's cheap enough, man, I'll order that bitch right now. I mean, I won't be able to get it until I get back home. And then what do you shoot it in your fucking stomach, right? I think you shoot it in your tummy with them little insulin needles. I gotta put like 20 pounds of pressure in this fucking wheel, man. I'll be right back.
Says, Yeah, you put it in your belly or ass cheek with insulin needles. It don't hurt though they're tiny.
Yeah, no, I know. See, I know about I used to I used to be on HRT, man, like probably 2 years ago. I was on HRT. I was just taking like 200 milligrams. I was taking 200 a week, but I did that shit for like 6 months just to see how it would feel. But let me put this fucking there.
One says, WHYD you stop HRT. Too expensive.
Oh, hold on, I'm coming right back. All right, tire got air. So basically, I was on HRT because I had a sneaking suspicion that my levels were low. When I went through puberty, I was in Jamaica. Well, not when I went through puberty, but when I turned 18, I was there from like 16 to 18. My sister, I was vegan. I was skinny like this, bro. You wouldn't believe it. Like looking at me now, I was like hella. I look like Auschwitz. So basically, I thought my levels was low, and I went to the doctor. They confirmed it. My shit was like hella low, but whatever. So they put me down with the I went to like endocrinologist, some shit like that. Long story short, I was approved. I had good insurance, so I was getting it for like next to nothing. When my insurance ran out because I left from that job, I had a dude, a black market dude. Basically, I would buy like a vial from him. Like I think it was a 5 ml vial or some shit like that. This is one of the big long ones. So I used to buy them shits $100 a piece from them. That bitch lasts me like, cause I was only doing 200. I fucking forgot, man. Honestly, I forgot. But um, then I moved away from them, and I didn't have another connect, so I just fucking
One says, oh yeah, I forgot your healthcare system over there is some complete satanic shit.
exactly. If I wanted to cut my dingaling off and turn into a woman, I'd be fucking I'd have everything I needed. But of course, you know, I want to just get back to normalcy, so they're like, "Nah, we don't like that, so fuck you." And that was my problem in this American healthcare system. But I stopped. Now that I have insurance again, I'm trying to get back, you know, get it back together. Because when I took HRT, I was in like way better shape, but I didn't do it for like lifting weights or nothing. I did it because
One
mentally.
says, I didn't even think about that. We don't even have to think about insurance or any of that shit here. Everything is more or less free as long as it's not just cosmetic.
Man, I'm about to turn into a legal immigrant, bro. That's another thing too. You guys don't have immigration like that because your problems are internal. Like they came from there. You know, people aren't swimming over there or jumping a border. You know, I doubt that you have very many instances of people of ship full of people coming over there. But yeah, now that I have insurance, I want to get it back. You know. But it's just like a long fucking rigmarole. You gotta go to the endocrinologist. You gotta confirm your shit is. Then you gotta go to this person. Then like I'd rather just buy it off the street. Honest to God, because I bought my shit from a bodybuilding dude. Because once I did it the right way, and I saw okay, you have like the shit you take so your
One
estrogen.
says, we're starting to get a lot of immigrants here, like similar to the H-1B situation over there in California. But nowhere near the same amount as you guys in Europe get.
Right. That's because you guys because of how the geography or of your country is, you're not gonna get motherfuckers swimming and hopping borders over there. If anything, you'll create your own problems. You'll import your own problems. Us, we got niggas jumping all type of fences, and you know we share the same land, so it's like it's not hard for them to
One
get
says,
over.
and yet cause we're an island nowhere near Africa or South America, so it's basically impossible for anyone to just swim across our border. LMAO. They have
Right,
to be imported.
right. That shit. If someone came over there, or if you have a mass of people who are there causing problems, that was intentional. There's no way to like make the case that it wasn't. Someone was paid and they brought them problems over there. Pure peptides. You know offhand how much this shit is? Damn. It's $100 for this bitch? Arginine. Terazepeptide. Retarded grind. That bitch is 110 motherfucking dollars. Nigga, I might have to think about this shit. I mean, it's not that it's expensive, but can I stand losing $100 like that? And then, have you ever made a purchase from them? That's the question I'd want to ask you. Because I'll go off the strength of your word if you.
One says, I think it said $110 on the site. I don't know if that's a good price or not. There might be other places you can buy it cheaper. That was just the first one that came to mind.
Check me out. If you vouch for them, I will buy that shit right fucking now. The money is not the issue. The thing is that if you don't if you don't know them to be a good seller and that they're not a ripoff, because I can't bother waste time and be going back and forth with the card and this and that. If you've purchased from them before, hell yeah, I'll buy that bitch. But I'm gonna have to see some evidence. Shit, dropping lotion. Let me go in there and buy a coffee, man, and we're gonna start rolling. Give me like 3 minutes. Hold on. Matter of fact, I forgot to do something. Retard to ride. Retard to ride. Or retard to tried. Retard true tide. Retard true tide.
One says, also I don't know how long one vial lasts. It depends on the dosage and pinning schedule you follow. I've never bought from them because they don't ship here to Australia, but I see them get a lot of people vouching for them in the Twitter peptide community. One says, and the owner be posting purity lab test results pretty often, which is rare from a lot of these guys.
Hey, I just put 20 pounds of air in the tire that they changed, the steer tire. It was at 90. Also, I only got 90 gallons of fuel. I wonder if I should fill it up or not. Yeah, I mean, purity, that should go hand in hand, but if that's the compound that I need, I know I can get it for cheaper, and I know I can get it from someplace else. But I'd be willing to try it, man. But 110, that seems kind of steep.
One says, but yet I can't vouch personally, so go with your gut, homie. Just throwing the idea out there.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'll keep that compound in mind. There was some other shit that I think they say Z's was on it that basically it breaks your DNA so that it creates heat. Like the Russians came up with that fucking compound where they made it so that people couldn't freeze to death in the snow when they took it, but it uncouples your DNA and that's how it makes heat. I was like, damn, I want to buy some of them shit. But RIP Z's, man, god damn.
One says, your DNP or dinitrophenol.
There you go. Bro, how the fuck you be knowing all this shit? God damn. My wiki bro. Wiki bruv, man. DNP, that was exactly it. I always think about it as TNT. But yes, this is like dynamite. DNP, that was it. They say when you take that shit, it make you so fucking hot, and they're like, yeah, that's the heat of your DNA being uncoupled.
One says, it basically turns your body into a furnace where you burn thousands of calories a day just existing.
Right,
But
right,
you can give yourself heat stroke and literally cook your brain if you dose it wrong.
right. And the line to do it is so very fine that just a little bit extra, you have like heat stroke and you die. Same motherfucker could sit in an ice bath and not even get cold. It's just hot. And there's no way to like there's no antidote for that shit. You just gotta like let it pass through. Bro, let me go buy me a coffee. And I'm glad I got you on what's his name. Now I can share shit with you. Tell you later.
One says, haha, nutrition slash fitness slash pharmacology slash biology are some of my other big hobbies.
Yeah. You know, when I was younger, there was a message board called Totes, and they had some shit called Better Living Through Chemistry. And I used to be on that shit a lot, but just out of fascination, not really anything else.
Book 1 says, you know ZYZZ was Australian?
I
His
do.
grave is a popular tourist spot in Sydney. His brother is still on TikTok. His name is Chest Bra.
Chest Rock. Yeah, I do. He was Australian. I know. Bro, was he Indian or Pakistani? I'm not sure. Or like not I know he wasn't Italian. Where was he from? I get like Middle Eastern vibes. Well, I sent you a video. I'll be right back. Let me go get a coffee and we get the fuck out of here. Cause I didn't hear shit from Tony.
One says, he was Kurdish. Born in Russia, moved to Australia as a kid.
Right. Okay. Oi! Alright. Damn, that fucking sucks. I don't know how the fuck. I think that those RPGs, what they taking pictures with, I think they're just props, bro. There's no way, or at least I would like to not believe that shit. Like, there's no way niggas running around with fucking RPGs, because then if they had that type of power and artillery, they would use that in the streets. And I don't see anything like that happening. You don't hear news stories of niggas having RPGs go through their house and shit. 456 or 446. We out this bitch. Sun about to rise in like an hour. Let me see this shit. Fucking nuts. I'm mad this bitch charged me for the coffee too, man. That's how you know you spoiled, when you're mad that they charged you for something that you're supposed to fucking pay for. Like it dark. Oh, that might be why. All right. We finna start rolling, my brother. I spent far too long here, and they didn't tell me to get fuel, so fuck it. I'm not gonna get fuel. Although I can honestly say I don't know why they usually they tell me to fill that bitch up, but I think if anything, there's another place in Emporia or what is it called, King's Dominion, or Dominion, Virginia. They'll probably tell me to do it there. That's a beautiful truck right there, boy. KW, beautiful. That's about $109,000.
Tight.
Tight. Tight.
In 600 feet. Turn right.
On the road again. Going places I ain't never been. Matter of fact, where my Willie Nelson at? I'm in a mad truckerish mood.
Turn right. Then, turn left onto the slip road.
On On the road again. On the road again.
One says, yet I never really understood why y'all use WhatsApp. Over here we just use Message, Facebook Messenger, or plain old text. I never got the use of WhatsApp.
Bro, I heard that the guy who made what's his name? They locked his ass up, or they intercepted him and like made him, what was it, the FBI? They made him like open up the fucking code for Telegram. So that shit is compromised too. WhatsApp is just
Turn
basically
left onto the slip road.
everybody uses that shit. So that's the reason why I have WhatsApp. Because you know it's Facebook shit. So it's like, you know, it can't be fuck your privacy. You know what I'm saying? But all these apps, man, every single one. Willie Nelson on the road again.
Willie Nelson on the road again.
Thank you, you squeaky bitch.
One says, yeah, Pablo Durek, the owner of Telegram, got arrested when we touched down in France and now says he agrees to comply with Western authorities to share user data.
Yeah. It was a big story. I think he was on there telling his story how they FBI came to him and was like, listen, we're not gonna fuck with what you got going on, but we just wanna weigh in that shit. Shit, Edward Snowden, bro, I don't trust none of them fucking apps. Truth be told, I hate modern society, man. Ted Kaczynski was right, bro. Uncle Ted was fucking right.
Says, he was traveling with a Jewish girl at the time and his connected is at 2LMFAL.
Oh,
One says, all these motherfuckers are sellouts though you can never trust any of their apps or private like they claim.
no. Hell no, because if there was an app that they didn't want to be a thing, they wouldn't never let it be a thing, you know? You have to be in with the group, or at least let them have access in order for your shit to even do anything. Gone are the days of the rebel. Like, that shit is done with. There's not gonna be any there won't be any rebellion for shit. It doesn't do it justice, but that's the fucking moon, man. It's like oppressive.
Says, yet if any encrypted app is allowed to remain on any public digital stores, it's only because the intelligence agencies already have a backdoor key into it.
Yeah. Bro, did you hear the shit that happened to I don't know, this is probably old news, but Kim.com, the mega upload guy. Matter of fact, I heard he was still up until recently talking shit on the internet. John McAfee. And they tried to say he liked to eat shit. They'll kill you and then like dance on your grave. It's sick, man. The shit that they do to people. They'll just erase your whole bloodline, man, and not even think no ways of it. They're really fucking sick.
on some of the stuff, but I don't really care too much because he's such a and posts on Twitter like the biggest Karen boomer in spirit art.
Yeah, he is that, but I don't know. It just, I think it was Dave Chappelle that said that when you call a person crazy, you just take away like everything. I mean, not to say, yeah, it's a lot of crazy fucking conspiracy theories. Now they're coming out with the lady, I guess the house, not the house speaker, but the bitch who speak for Donald Trump in the press releases. They're like, yeah, we're opening up the Kennedy files, and the two-gun theory is very plausible. I'm surprised they even came out with that shit. But then again, that could have been AI. I don't know if you saw that. Anybody who's not a retard knows that that one guy didn't fucking kill Kennedy. And he even said he was a patsy. And then Jack Ruby, was actually Jack fucking whatever Stein, was his real name. He came up in front of the courthouse and shot Lee Harvey Oswald right there dead. No one does shit, bro. That's the thing. Everybody just complains, but no one does anything about shit. Bro, I'm so glad I fixed up my computer mount now, because before it used to be just shaking. I'm like, damn, that bitch gonna fly off and wreck my computer. But now it's like fine, man. God is good.
Says, haha bro, you seen all the drama with Elon Musk's latest baby mama? She just leaked their inboxes on Twitter this morning.
I heard that shit. I didn't you know, I'm not on Twitter, but shit, you might make me be on there. Fucking, I heard that she was like a young girl.
One of the richest men in the world who daylights as the shadow president is out here spending his time sipping for conservative e-girls.
Okay, but look at fucking Amber Heard, how he made her dress up as I think she dressed up as Mercy from Overwatch. You don't remember that? And I think he fucked that bitch from Twilight too. What's her name? Fucking I don't know how people ever liked it her, but the bitch from Twilight, Bella or whatever. He been fucking these damn art hoes like from a while back. Ever since he got those hair plugs, bro, he been a beast. I can't even really be mad at him. The one that I don't get is Grimes. Like, I don't, like, she just looked nasty to me. I don't understand, but then again, hey, if I have...
You look like Twitter these days, bro. It's where all the real anti-Semitic dudes hang now. Not much different to 4chan, just less tranny porn and retards.
Oh my god, then it sounds like heaven. Fucking 4chan just... It's the Indians that they hired to do the IDF's work. But, because they were getting too much on PTSD from having to monitor the threads and shit. But yeah, shit, then I definitely got to check it out, because, you know, I love 4chan. But they always post, like, BBC fucking, shame tactics and, all type of bullshit. Even on poll, man, it's like, that shit is infected and the mods don't do shit.
Says, I'm not mad at him for fucking. I just don't know why he isn't fucking Victoria's Secret models instead of mid-right-wing e-girls.
Well, hey, man. You know, maybe with all the money he has, he just don't have the access to them bitches. They tell him no. Or maybe that's just his thing, you know. That's his like. I don't know. I guess I pray to God that I never get enough money to where my taste changes like that. Cause I wouldn't be fucking them like Grimes. Gross. I wouldn't touch that bitch with a wet wipe. I don't know what he sees in her, but that's their fucking business. That bitch look nasty. They show pictures of her with a mustache, bro. Like she's literally growing a mustache. And that bitch got some big ass ears, boy. You have to hold her by the ears and just fucking. Those are called handlebars.
Says, yet Israel has been astroturfing 4chan with shit posts from their ADF cyber divisions and Indian spam farms for years now.
Yep.
Standard chimp behavior.
Yep. Bro, and the thing is, they're so fucking stupid. They've been caught several times, and it's like they don't learn. But now they have Indians. Now we have like Indian hate threads. Motherfuckers get so angry at that shit. Superpower #1. They forget to change their flags and get caught.
Funniest thing was on October 7th when Israel was busy for a day. There wasn't one tranny or BBC shaped thread on 4chan on one day. So obvious.
Right. And even that shit, man, they were the reason that shit happened. They let it happen. I heard that what do they call it? Not the Samson was it the Samson option? Whatever their policy is with hostages. Like if they was to take hostages, they just shoot everybody. They did that shit at the music festival. But now the evidence is coming out about it. I wonder how Trump, because he's basically a goyim, Shabbos goy. So I wonder how he's gonna handle that this fucking Netanyahu shit, because bro, they decimated that whole country, man. Those people aren't left, and their descendants aren't gonna come back. And they basically literally took a whole genetic population off the planet. And the ones that are left in the diaspora, the ones that are left around the country, bro, they still gonna remember that shit. The world will not forget that motherfucking bullshit. It makes you feel powerless, like, damn, dog, I can't even do shit to help these people. I'm surprised, like, a bunch of people in...
One says, yet October 7th was deliberately allowed to happen by the IDF.
Yeah.
Fuentes has done some real good episodes explaining their long-term strategies for the whole Middle Eastern region and their ambitions for a greater Israel project.
I heard that they're going up in, even, Ukraine, because apparently that was the old great Khazar Empire back in the day, or they're trying to expand everything to greater Israel. And yeah, they have an expansion project going on. That's basically what they're doing, is cleaning the land. It's gentrification on a world scale. Shit, they have videos of matter of fact, speaking of which, when I think of Ukraine, I think of I don't know if you know Coach Red Pill Gonzalo Lira, like he ended up getting killed over there too. But they show videos where they're shipping out all the Hasidic, not the Hasidic, but the I guess that's the name, the Hasidic Jews. They have them all coming out in ships and buses and shit, while all the kids, they're conscripting them and grabbing them off the streets and making them. One dude showed up in there with fucking hand grenades. He was like, "Fuck this shit." Is this construction new? I didn't notice this last night. I hate South Carolina road.
Yeah, my close family friend that used to babysit me as a kid is Ukrainian from Donetsk. He was telling me during the war that his old elementary school in his hometown is basically ruined now.
I don't know why the fuck. I mean, I know why that war was started, the official narrative, but I don't know why. Bro, they have fucking videos of First of all, the fucking Ukrainian guy was like a quarter tranny comedian. Like, you can't make this shit up. This dude is there like on videos to say, oh, he was part of a comedy shit.
He says to me, so yeah, I was watching the news there and watching the tanks roll through a building and I thought, hey, that's my school.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I worked for some Ukrainian people in Connecticut way back when. I made the most money I ever made trucking with those people. They were always very kind to me. The father's name was Igor, and he used.
Yeah, he's a Jewish ex-comedian.
Yeah, bro, they have him on videos with a pile of cocaine and fucking, you know, he's like, he got caught by mistake. He's talking about war strategies and shit. Like, bitch, now he doesn't want to have elections. He says, no, the people don't want to have. Oh, okay. Sure, so we just go with that. All that Russian collusion shit was a lie, bro. There's a lot of people that need to be hanging right now. No fucking trial, no nothing. There's several people that need to really be just hanging right now. But nobody does shit about it. Everybody loves their fucking, you know, their $20 an hour and their fucking condos. Like, I think in order for shit to change, Americans gotta really, really suffer. Because, yeah, we have all these fucking guns, but nobody does shit. We love our country too fucking much.
Yeah, this dude is funny. His name is Maxim, and he literally learned English from watching Family Guy, so he's always making Nietzsche jokes and signing them off with Gigaton.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man, the dude I used to work for, Igor, man, he came to this country and worked from nothing. He had a box truck. He was sleeping in a fucking box truck, delivering mail across New England. That nigga would be all in the Bronx and shit. And from there, he got a $3 million place. He employs like 50 people, and he got like a couple $1 million house. Him and all his family is straight. Igor. But yeah, he came to this country and made himself something. He smoked like a fucking chimney though, man. That guy smokes what is it, the Marlboro Ultra or the lights, the gold bugs? Yeah. I've been needing these for so long. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but he started for nothing. I made the most money I ever made with a company with that man. I remember DOT came to audit him and he ended up paying like $90,000. It was like, fuck it, you needed cash or you needed how you need it? You want a check or you want cash? It was just shocked. Like, they wanted more money out of him. I remember that dude used to have us run from Connecticut to California, and he won that shit done in 3 days. He said, look, if police stop you...
True says, yo.
Oh, well. How you doing, bud? How are you doing today, my friend? What's your mood and attitude like? You coming to troll today? Are you gonna give me some eloquent, long chat GPT responses?
Troll says, what are you doing?
Right now, I'm actually knitting a sweater for my grandson. At this moment in particular, I'm knitting.
Troll says, nice you.
Nice you, bud. Thanks. What are you doing? You getting rooted? Are you getting a nice, decent rooting over there? What's going on with you? It's like in the past several years, the past couple of years, they've installed Semitic.
Says, it's true I'm aforementioned grandson.
That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome.
Troll says, how lovely and just killing time.
Oh, cool. Well, shit, you'll do a lot of that here. Bro, you know, I've noticed in the past several years, I don't know if it's the Bilderberg Group or whoever, the Illuminati, they've managed to install Semitic leadership in several different countries. They have that shine bomb bitch in Mexico. I don't know how you could be the Mexican president if you can't stand in the sun. Okay? Or put up a roof or sell oranges on the corner. That should be like a prerequisite. They got her and they have that Malay guy with the weird fucking hair. He looks like if an emo kid grew up and became president of Argentina. They got Zelensky is another fucking asshole. And there's another one too. Even in Germany they had that fat bitch. What was her name? Now she's shaking. She's shaking like this.
Can you like drink now?
Yeah, fuck yeah. You wanna see? Whoa! Damn, I don't have reverse cameras, but if you could see the trailer, it's sideways.
The lady is a fucking Pikachu and doesn't even hide it.
Okay, but when he was first getting in, or before he was in, most people rallied behind him because he just took like the Trump thing, like, oh, we're getting rid of this, we're getting rid of that, and people are emotional, so
Troll says, yes.
they didn't really look at his history. But if you look at Malay, the last name Malay and the last name Milikowski, they're one and the same. And Benjamin Netanyahu's real last name is Milikowski.
One says, not to mention Sheinbaum, the Jewish president of Mexico.
Yeah. I don't know how they fucking got her in. Well, they killed all the competition from what I understand. Fucking outrageous, man. I don't know how people don't rebel. I'm just one guy in the truck, but whoever, because always in history there's one guy who will rise up and like.
Yes, not enough people are awake to it.
I think they are, but I think that the one thing that's lacking is just that one voice. There will be one person who will just, people will follow behind, and as soon as he comes up, they're gonna fucking kill that dude. And it's not Trump. I don't believe it's Trump. He's just like a demon, just like everybody else, but he just wears different clothes. So, I like him a lot, and I wish it wasn't so, but I think that he's just what he is, which is fucking, he was appointed, you know? There were a lot of African leaders and I think West Indian leaders that got killed mysteriously when they questioned the COVID shit too. And I believe a lot of them were replaced by
Says, that's why the Jewish coalition actively invest all their time into diminishing anyone that looks like they might rise up to be the voice before they ever have a chance to assemble a following.
Is that actually a thing, the Jewish coalition, or are you talking about the ADL, or just them as a group? This guy's a fucking idiot, man. So now when I get behind you, you hit the fucking gas. Yeah, great job. This is Mexican Disney World, guys. It's a place called south of the border.
Says, I'm just talking about them as a group.
Yeah, no. I kind of got that, but I just had to be sure. Yeah, man. And the thing is, they move independent of each other, but they all move towards the same fucking goal. That's Mexican Disney World. It's basically a theme park that has a Mexican theme, which is crazy. Well, we in North Carolina now, gang. It's like if you cut off the head of this fucking snake, two more, it's a hydra, essentially.
Damn, it looks like Mrs. Rose reached out of the real cut again. Straight up 2 traps syndrome on display.
I mean, shit, he was cooler now than he was before, but he was the guy who came in, and I was like, damn, bud, why are you being so mean? Is everything all right at home? How's mom and dad? Like, just, patronizing him, right? And then he started to respond with chat GPT that were like overly nice. So I was like, damn. I said, that's very articulate, because at the time I didn't know it was chat GPT. But when I went back and read the comments, I don't even know if it's still up, but it was up earlier before I started streaming. But he was like, yeah, oh, you're very kind and blah blah blah. Like, he was just being overly coddling and nice after I said the first shit to him. So poor fella, he's all right though. I think he's coming around. He's having a change of heart. This is my pet ferret. His name is...
Says, your signal's pretty rough out here, bro. I keep losing you a bit.
Shit. I don't know, man. I mean, it's fine on my end. I don't know. But shit, I'll be up for the next 6 hours, man. If you want to check back in, it's no big deal, man. I love you, goddammit. And now I got your contact information, bro. You're gonna be my friend, bro. That way, when they extradite me to Australia, I'll have a friend. I'll have my legal counsel. I ain't doing shit because really, the sun about to rise in like an hour or so. So I really want to IRL stream the cave, but I probably won't even have service.
I think it's just certain dead zones you're driving through the signal drops out.
Oh, you know what it is too? We just crossed over into North Carolina. That may be it. Because I'm using this mobile internet bullshit. It's like cell phone signals. And I noticed my cell phone because it's a 5G hotspot. So when I cross state lines, the cell towers switch over. There's like a bit of overlap. Like right now, my service is bad. At least on OBS, it's showing that it's bad. But it picks back up the further I drive. Truth be told, man, I'm surprised this fucking T-Mobile home internet up. But I brought it in the truck. That bitch works. It works very well. I could probably stream Call of Duty online too. Fucker got on his brights. Did I pass? I didn't pass the gym, but I'm not going in that bitch. My arm's hurt. I'm gonna go to the one further up, closest to my destination. That's it. Probably just go sit down in a fucking massage chair and let it vibrate my testicles.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. My 5 others making music, my friend. I can't wait to get on the road again.
After a day trip out to go swimming with the dolphins with her and her girlfriends, so they'll probably bounce for a bit when she gets home to have dinner and all that, but they'll let you know when.
It's only like 6 over there, so damn, y'all gonna be going swimming with the dolphins? Bro, your life is fucking amazing. My stupid ass is like, oh my god, I didn't know they have dolphins in Australia. Bro, they probably got like megafauna and like dinosaur shit. We have bottlenoses, but they're like the gray dolphins. They're just all gray and shit. I hear dolphins rape. Or your mom's probably hella young. If you're 25, your mom's probably hella young. But shit, good for her, man. Good for you, shit. If anything, if we get disconnected or whatever, I got you on Telegram, bro. So I'll hit you up. I'm gonna annoy the shit out of you, bro. Your phone is gonna be filled with so many anti-Semitic memes, bro. You have no fucking idea. It's gonna be another show up. Get on out of here, you ghost. Evil ghost demon. What happened here? On the road channel. Oh no, wait. Audio, audio.
One says, yeah, we got dolphins everywhere over here, bro. Like 2 minutes from my house, we got houses on the water, and dolphins swim right up to me in the river inlet and shit.
Wow. That's sweet, man. We're back home. We have, so, out in the ocean and saltwater, of course. Then as you go further in, you have some shit they call brackish water, where the water has high salinity, but it's not completely salt water. It's like a mixture between fresh water and salt water. They call it brackish. But anyways, that's where a lot of you have dolphins, you have manatees or sea cows. I think you guys call them dugongs or some shit like that. Then we have certain sharks that bull sharks will be in that fucker too. They go inland because it's easier to catch shit. It's pretty dangerous, but that's where all the small fish are. Like, it's kind of like a nursery in a sense, where they hide out from the big fish, and then in the morning they go out and they go eat, and then they come back in the nursery. That's cool, man. We have dolphins, but they're like hella scared of people. The couple I've seen have like kept their distance, Manatees are the same too.
One says, yeah, you should actually look photos of Surfers Paradise or the Gold Coast in Australia here. Every time I see Miami, I always think it looks just like it.
But I think I've seen the Gold Coast, or at least pictures. We'll look that shit up right now anyway. But the thing is, you guys have way better surfing because you guys got hella waves. Like huge fucking waves. In Miami, I guess it's the reef or whatever is underneath the ocean breaks up the waves, because any land that's facing a huge ocean, you would think would get like massive waves, but it's not so in Miami. By the time it gets to the shore, the waves are broken up. Like, we don't have no type of white water and shit where it's pressing up. We don't have none of that. Australian Gold Coast. That's a city. Yep. God damn, there's some skyscrapers too. Ticket only 1,500. 16-hour flight.
One says, anyways, girl, Lindsay just got home, so I'm going to go spin some yards with her and have dinner for a bit. I'll link back up with you later.
Yo, man, take it easy, bro. Kiss her on the cheek for me. Tell her you love her, man. Have a good one, man. I'll be here. I only got 6 hours anyways, bro. I'll fuck with you on the gram. On the Telegram. Damn. 74 degrees. That's not bad.
On the road again, going places that I've never been, seeing things that I may never see again. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again, like the band of days we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, the best estate in the world. My love is making tricks with my friend. I can't wait to get on the road again. Road again, like a band that takes me go down the highway. We're the best of friends, and since we got the world turning our way.
What is this? On the road again, going places I never been. Something with my friend. Oh, I'm on the road again.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. So my love is making tricks with my friend. I can't wait to get on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Connie Francis. That's my girl.
Connie Francis.
That's my baby.
Sorry now.
Ooh,
Sorry now. Whose heart is aching for breaking each one? Who's sad and blue? Who's crying too? Just like I cried over you. Right to the end, just like a friend. I tried to warn you somehow. You had your way. Now you must pay. I'm glad that you're somehow. And in the end, just like a friend, I tried to warn you somehow. You had your way. Now you must pay. I'm glad that you're sorry now. every day. I'm sorry I made you cry. Won't you forget? Won't you forgive? Don't let us say goodbye. One little word, one little smile, one little kiss. Won't you try? In half a mile, keep left at the ford.
Yo.
To hear you sigh, I'm sorry I made you cry. Keep left at the ford. One little word, one little smile, one little kiss. Won't you try? It breaks my heart to hear you sigh. I'm sorry I made you
Stupid Cupid, you're a real mean guy. I'd like to clip your wings so you can fly. I'm in love and it's a crying shame. And I know that you're the one to blame. Hey, hey, set me free. Stupid Cupid, stop picking on me. I can't do my homework and I can't be straight. I need 'em every morning but at 8:30. I'm acting like a lovesick fool. You've even got me carrying these books to school. Hey, hey, set me free. Stupid Cupid, stop picking on me. You mixed me up with good right from the very start. Hey, go play Robin Hood with somebody else's heart. You got me jumping like a crazy clown, and I don't beat you, but you put down. Since I kissed his love and lips so blind, the thing that bothers me is that I like to find. Hey, hey, set me free. Stupid Cupid, stop picking on me. You got me jumping like a crazy clown, and I don't beat you, but you put me down. Since I kissed his love and lips so wine, the thing that bothers me is that I like it fine. Hey, hey, set me free. Stupid Cupid, stop picking on me. Hey, hey, set me free. Stupid Cupid, stop picking on me. I got the feeling I'm a falling, like a star up in the blue, like I was falling off Niagara, hit a head of the new. I got the feeling I'm a falling, and it's all because of you. Like I was walking on a tightrope, swinging in the breeze, and
though I try to keep my balance, when I just weaken in the knees, I got to feel it on the falling. Lover, help me please. Like a leaf falls from the branch, like a rock slide avalanche, like the rain on a stormy day. I never thought it all this way. I thought that love would never touch me. And yeah, I was riding high, and then my ivory tower toppled, and I tumbled. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shot me down. Seasons came and changed the time. When I grew up I called him mine. He would always laugh and say, remember when we used to play? Bang, bang, I shot you down. Bang, bang, you hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, I used to shoot you down. Music played on Hillside, just for me, the church bells rang. Now he's gone, I don't know why, and till this day sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye, he didn't take the time to lie. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shot me baby shot me. You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, but confess you've been a messin' where you shouldn't have been a messin', and now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk right over you. You keep lying when you ought to be truthing, and you keep losing when you ought to not bet. You keep saying it when you ought to be a changing, Now what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. You keep playing where you shouldn't be playing, and you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! I just found me a brand new box of matches, yeah. And what he knows you ain't had time to learn. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. Are you ready, Boots? Start walking.
In New Orleans, they call the rising sun. It's been already on in God, I know I won. Tell your children not to do what I've done. Spend your life in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. Connie Francis, I'll wait for you.
Connie Francis.
Shut up! Squeaky bitch!
If it takes forever, I will wait for you for 1,000 summers. I will wait for you till you're back beside me, till I hold you, till I hear inside you my arms. And when you want my one, and then the time will come when all the waiting is done, the time when you return and find me here and run straight to my waiting arms. If it takes forever, I will wait for you for 1,000 summers. I will wait for you till you're here beside me, till I'm touching you, and forevermore sharing our love till you're here beside me, till I'm touching you, and forevermore I will wait for you. Is a many splendid thing. It's the air.
That's not time in the dark highway. Lips would be red and eyes would money clear. She whispered to me, come closer, come closer. And as I knelt down beside her and I breath, she said to me, I'll wait for you forever and
Long cool woman. Get it the fuck on, bitch. God damn it, I love you, Bloody, but not right now. Down by the river.
me for a ride. She could drag me over the rainbow, send me home down by the river. I shot my baby down by the river. Shot You take my hand, I'll take your hand. Together we may get away. This much madness is too much sorrow. It's the one in you that makes you wanna play this game. Once I thought I saw you in a crowded easy bar, dancing on the light from star to star. Far across the moonbeam, I know that's who you are. I saw your brown eyes turning once to fire. You are like a hurricane. There's calm in your eyes, and I'm getting blown away. Someone safer where the feelings stay. I wanna love you, but I'm getting blown away. I am just a dreamer, but you are just a dream. You could have been anyone to me. Oh, that moment you touched my lips, that perfect feeling when time just slips away between us and love won't be true. You are like a hurricane. There's calm in your eyes, and I'm getting blown away. Somewhere safer where the feelings stay. I wanna love you, but I'm getting blown away. just a dream. You could have been anyone to me. For that moment you touched my lips, that perfect feeling when time just slips away between us on a lonely trip. You are like the hurricane, there's calm in your eyes, and I'm getting blown away. Somewhere safer where the feelings stay. I wanna love you when I'm getting blown away. just a legend. War was never known. People worked together and they lifted many songs. And they carried them to the flatland, but they died along the way. And they built up with their bare hands what we still can't do today. And I know she's living there, and she loves me to this day. I still can't remember how I lost my eyes. So many times she cried. And every morning comes the sun. They both rise into the day. Rolling on to what they've done. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she has to. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she needs to.
Passing you right now. I thought I'd say good morning.
You know the motto is near the grapevine. They stop to rest for the night. Traveling down south for a good time. Visiting old friends feels right. People they haven't seen in forever. And it's high school, San Jose time. Some restaurant food and a bottle. loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he has to. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he needs to.
He just looks away and checks out. When she says it's time to do something, maybe talk to his old friends who gave it up. He just pours himself another tall one, closes his eyes and says that's enough. And every morning comes the sun.
They both rise into the day, holding on to what they've done. She loves him so, she loves him so, she loves him so, she does what she has to. He loves her so, he loves her so, he loves her so, he does what he needs to. Holding on to what they've done. He loves her so, he loves her so, he loves her so, he does what he has to. She loves him so, she loves him so, she loves him so, she does what she wants.
Hey now, I'm drifting by. Hey now, I'm drifting by. Dreaming of the way things sound now, right about the midnight road. Worry that you can't hear me now. Feel the time I took. Bless me, let you ride along. Dreaming about the way you feel now when you hear my song. So many times she tried, so many times she cried, and every morning comes the sun, and they both rise into the holding on to what they've done. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She has to. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she needs to.
You know the motto in the grapevine, they stop to rest for the night. Traveling down south for a good time, visiting old friends feels right. People haven't seen in forever, since high school, San Jose time. So let's drop food in the bottle, got a few drinks, and now we're feeling fine. And every morning comes the sun, and they both rise into the day. Holding on to what they've done. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he has to. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he needs to. just walks away, shouts out. When she says it's time to do something, maybe talk to his old friends who gave it up. He just pours himself another tall one, closes his eyes and says that's enough. And every morning comes the sun, and they both rise into the day, holding on to what they've done. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she has to. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he needs to. He loves her so. He loves her so. He loves her so. He does what he has to. She loves him so. She loves him so. She loves him so. She does what she needs to. I'm drifting back. I'm drifting back. I'm drifting back. I'm drifting back. I used to walk like a giant on the land. I feel like a leaf floating in a stream. I wanna walk like a giant. I wanna walk like a giant on the land. Me and some of my friends, we were gonna save the world. And it fell apart. Think about how lost we came. I wanna walk like a giant on the land. I wanna walk like a giant on the land. Such a head long and straight. We were riding on the desert wind. We were pulling in the spiritual, riding on the desert land. You could see it in the distance, and the old desert wind. Sunrise, spiritual shining, getting closer every minute. And we skipped around, and we started from there, and we pulled it up, and it started up. Think about how once we came. I wanna walk like a giant on the land. I wanna walk like a giant on the land.
Hearing your happy laugh, and I'm seeing your blue eyes shine, and hear your happy laugh. So over here, and make sky rain, and put up the fire. Something like desire. When I think about how good it feels, I wanna walk like a giant on the land. I wanna walk like a giant on the land.
a giant. I wanna walk like a giant on the land. When you get me, and you need to test your will. It's complete, but there's something missing still. Distracting you from this must be the one you love. Must be the one who's magic touch. Change your mind. Oh, let another day go by without the magic touch. Distracting you, change your mind. Supporting you, change your mind. Embracing you, change your mind. Convincing me, change your You're confused, and the world has got you down. You feel used, and you just can't lay it down. Protecting you from this must be the one you love. Must be the one who's magic touch can change your mind. Don't let another day go by without the magic touch. Protecting you, change your mind. Restoring you, change your mind. Feeling you, change your mind. Soothing you, change your Hear the sound, you wait around and get the word. You see the picture, changing everything you heard. Destroying you with this must be the one you love, must be the one whose magic touch can change your mind. Don't let another day go by without the magic touch. Destroying you, change your mind. Embracing you, change your mind. Protecting you, change your mind. Finding you, change your mind. Strengthening you, change your mind. Supporting you, change your mind. Destroying you, change your mind. Controlling you, change your mind. 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 Change your
Why, thank you. I beg you. I can't take all the credit. I would like to thank their own actions. I'd like to take a moment to thank them, because I would be nothing without them. So thank you kindly for that. I was swimming with the dolphins. Did you get to fuck one? I've heard that dolphins secrete. Goddamn, I don't like that word. I heard that dolphins secrete a liquid that makes the male dolphin like stay hard and continue pumping out. Did you root a fucking dolphin, bro? That's the question.
Says, I do like to think their own actions on fail, ha 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 ha.
There's a Russian proverb that says they will always tell you what happened to them, but they will never say why. It's a Russian proverb.
Says, now I think you misheard my message from the bro. I didn't go swimming with them. I bought the tickets for my mom and her girlfriends to go.
Oh, wow, man. You're a fucking sweetheart, bro. That means a lot to her, trust me. Damn. That's sick still. That's awesome, man. You know, moms are really good moms, at least. You're like really heroes, bro. I don't know if your old boy's in the picture. You don't talk about him, so that leads me to believe that he's not. But if that's the case, I can relate because I never met my dad. You know, he was killed before I was born. So it really means a lot to her, man. I congratulate you, bro. My brother like, fuck flowers. She's gonna go swim with the fishes. I need to put a noise gate on this shit too because I know that there's a lot of noise in here.
My own boy's around, but him and mom been split up since I was a kid and she got full custody, so she did all the parenting and all that.
Oh. Do you guys get along? Do you guys have a relationship? I mean, if you don't mind me asking. Or is it just he's there, he don't put in no effort type deal? My dad actually got stabbed and then he got stabbed, made it home, and then they patched him up because my grandmother was a nurse. She sewed him up, and then he dropped dead on the job site the next day because he was bleeding still internally. So, never got to really meet him.
When we get along, it's chill. We hang out like once every couple months, but we aren't super close. He was never really much of a parent or have much influence on us growing up.
Okay. Oh shit, that's better than him just like being a dick, you know? For a long time, I hated my dad, but he was dead. And that's how when you're a child, you know, I just never understood why he wasn't there. And this is a man who dropped dead before I was born. But after a while, like as I grew up and matured, I realized like, damn, my dad was a strong motherfucker because he showed up to work. He was dead the day before and he didn't even know it. And he still showed up to work. So It's just all in how you choose to look at things, your point of view and your perspective. Because for a long time, I hated him because he died before I was born, which is doesn't make much sense. But after a while, I was like, damn, that's the same genetics that's in me. A man who showed up to work, although he was dead. He was dead from the day before, so it's all in perspective, I guess.
Says, he's kind of annoying though, I can't lie, he's a massive dork, so I can't hang with him more than a few hours at a time. Not because he's a dick or anything, but he's just got a real grating personality I don't fuck with.
Well, shit, if you guys clash, I mean...
Says, but yeah, that story about your dad is pretty deep bro shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what it is, you know. For a while, because when you're like a kid, a young man, and you don't, you know, you're rebelling and you're like pissed off, all that shit is really because of how you was brought up. Like, I can directly trace a lot of shit I did was to try and be a man when I was little, before my time, because my old boy wasn't there. You know, that shit is like just one of those things. I can see now, being more mature, the person who I was as a youngin, and it's just, you know, shit. We're sharing, but shit. At least you recognize that your personality clashes with your old boy. Like, you know, you can't fuck with him like that for too long. So I have people in my family like that too. Like, we're good from afar, but you get us in the same room and it's like,
Says, what did he get stabbed over?
Okay, so he was a gambler, and apparently, supposedly, he was cheating or whatever. I don't know, I wasn't there, and my mom is not really the best source of at least true information, but the story went that he got stabbed over a fucking card game in Opalaka, and then he made it home. I guess he fought them niggas, whatever, he made it loose, and he died from it. But yeah, he was a gambler, which is crazy because I never really liked gambling, but as I got older, I started to enjoy it. And I'm actually, for all the gambling that I've done, I'm in the green. And I've lost a shit ton of money, but I've won more overall than I've gained. So, like, I'll put in the $20, I'll come out with like 700, 500, 250. My thing is just knowing when to stop. Because since in my mind, it's like, oh, it's free money, I'll just keep on going. I said, well, fuck it. I'll have a number that I want, like I want 1,500, so I'll keep going whether I'm going back down or going up until I get to that 1,500. And even then, it's hard for me to pull myself away and say, no, I'm gonna stop. Like, I'll just throw in a little bit. That's how I protect myself from you know, blowing my load. I'll put in 20 or 50, and usually I just come up out of nowhere, you know. And then like by the end of it, I either give it back or just take out the whole shit. So last time, about like 3 weeks ago, I put in 20. I came out with 800, and then by the time I cashed out, it was back to like 3. So I stopped myself before I lost everything. But for putting in $20, I didn't do that bad. So I was just like, fuck it. That's how I rationalize losses. Because I'm still gaining no matter what out of $20. So fuck it. But I'll do that like once every couple of weeks. I'll just throw in the 20 because I'm bored. If I'm sitting someplace, I'll just say, fuck it, let me just throw a 20. But the idea has to jump in my head. wrong with this shit?
Says, yeah, true gambling can be a dangerous game for some. I never been that big into it. I just will chuck $10 on my sportsbet account to throw on like 50-cent prop bets when I'm watching the UFC. But that's literally just to make me feel more invested and interested in the fights.
Well, shit, that's how it starts, man. Like, when I was a kid, I never understood. Like, I would play dice, but it was mostly because like that. But as I got
Welcome to my channel.
as I got older, I got into the whole gambling shit. But I mean, I'm not sucking dick for
Says,
fucking.
just to make watching the fights more fun type shit when you're somewhat emotionally invested.
Yeah.
Not really expecting to win money.
Right. I enjoy that too because if I'm watching something, it's like another side game. You know, I see people that their whole personality is just fucking gambling, like, you know. And I've seen people win an awesome amount of money and lose an awesome amount of money. So, you know, it's just fun. I just make it so that I try to protect myself from letting it be something that is a big thing in my life. You know, I think that people who tend to like lean on something heavily is because really the rest of their life is just that's the only thing that gives them joy and excitement. You know, there's plenty other things for me to lose my money on. Like I'll lose my money on camera equipment or I don't know, fucking supplements. That would be the thing that gets me. It's just better uses of funds rather than like the hope or expectation that you win something. Even crypto, I would rather throw my money in something where I have a chance. That's why I never understood strip clubs. I would rather go to the casino, and even that I don't like that much. But like my homeboys and shit, oh, let's go to the club, let's go to. I'm like, man, at least in a casino you have a chance to win something back. Whereas in a strip club, you're for sure losing. It's like jumping in a shark pool. Their whole goal is to get your money. So it don't make sense. At least I would rather do something that I have a chance, as opposed to just straight out losing. You know? I've seen on this one site that I fuck with, they have parlays where like if you have to guess like 5 or 6 teams, and if every one of your teams win, you win a massive amount of money, and the initial bet is like really low.
Someone says, yeah, we don't really place dice or street gamble over here. That culture doesn't really exist here. Over here the big problem is slot machines and sports betting, especially on the East Coast.
I'm pretty sure they have casinos, but like our natives, like Native Americans, they have a lot of reservations and casinos. But I'm guessing that Aborigines or Avos don't have reservations, so you can't go into like an Avo casino. I'm pretty sure. But then again, sports betting wasn't part of their culture, so they probably don't have no shit like that. slot machines, I usually see boomers on them shits. Like the flashing lights, they're just fucking tapping their retirement away, tapping away their kids' inheritance. Boomers are fucking selfish, man. Just a bullshit set of people. We have shit like that, and then we have like live games like blackjack, baccarat, got craps. You have poker too.
Says, yet Aboriginals don't have shit here. Ha ha ha. They live on communities which are basically the same as reservations, except the difference is they don't own the land rights to any of that.
Wow.
It's all government owned and operated.
Wow.
Kind of like desert ghettos.
Damn, that sucks dick, bro. Don't even own the land. It's basically just a ghetto, a tenement yard. That really sucks dick for them. Usually when I go to the casino, I go fuck with like, either if it's not slots, I'll do table games like blackjack, Caribbean stud, poker, but I never really sat down and played poker. I'll play like video poker, or I'll do that shit online. Like, you know, you go sit down, you talk bullshit to the dealer. Usually they put like a pretty girl with her chugs out and shit. You go talk shit to her, tip her, and blah blah blah. You know, whatever happens. Sometimes the luck you get in the casino is not the money you win. It's like other shit, you know.
Says, yeah, it's on my bucket list to check out some of the reservations in one of those Indian casinos over there when I get the chance to vacation over stateside.
When do you think you're coming through? Shit, when I Google the Gold Coast, you know how in Google the search results come up. That shit said, it said the ticket was like $1,400 from here to there, but I highly doubt that's round trip. If anything, that's just one way. Because I have a connect for travel here in America. I could get tickets anywhere round trip for like $100. I have a friend that works in the airline, so. But that's not including overseas. I wish to God it was. I would fucking fly right now to Japan. But I gotta get my passport too. We're in Virginia now.
One says, yeah, we got like one really big casino in the city here, and all the young people in their 20s treat it kind of like a club. They all go there barely to gamble, but more to just pick up other dudes and chicks.
Yeah, makes sense, because they have a lot of attractions. Like, when I go to Vegas, I typically don't gamble. I have a system where I'll go to Circus usually, because back in those days they had truck parking. So I go there, park the truck, free parking, because Vegas you have to pay for every fucking thing. Then I'll get they'll pick me up in the golf cart, take me to the casino, because the parking lot is like fucking a couple miles big. Then I'd go in, I'd gamble a couple of hands, like a little $20, $50. Then I get a player's card. And when you gamble enough, they give you free buffets. And
says, I probably won't be over there for a few years yet. I still got to get my money up, and I'm planning to do a year in Europe first.
Yeah, man, shit. Before it gets fucking ruined. I mean, and then Nicaragua too. Everybody want me to go to Nicaragua. I got like 3 or 4 people that want me to go there. So, you know, for some reasons, Nicaraguans always like in my life. I make friends with them, and they always like treat me like them. like one of their own. But when I go to the casino in Vegas, I park a truck, go ahead and grab a player's card, then I get the free buffet, and usually I get a room for free too. They comp all that shit, and I end up staying the night there because truck parking over there is a bitch. If you go in the casino, plus you get all the free drinks you want, and their buffets is like crazy. They have like lobster and fucking crab legs, shrimp, crawfish. I forgot what you guys call it over there, but it's a different name. Call them but yeah, that's what I do when I go to Vegas. And they have a lot of shows. That's why young people hang over there because they haven't really, they're not old enough to grow gambling addictions. So they go because they have attractions. They like singers.
One says, yes, South America and Japan would be sick too. I'm keen to travel everywhere. Brazil another spot that would be sick to visit, especially with the caliber of women they growing up there.
Man, Jesus Christ. Brazilian women is something else, but they say they built like that because it's very hilly and they walk up and down the hills all day. I don't know, but it looks like a fun time, bro. A fun fucking time. Yeah, I go to Vegas and go chill out over there. They have like because most of those casinos have like they have like convention centers where I don't know if you know the Bodies exhibit, and they had King Tut over there, but I never went there. They took like all his sarcophagus, his fucking the headdress. They had him in a mummy, like in a fucking glass thing. They have like museum level exhibits in Vegas, and they had the Bodies exhibit that I went to go see, where they had like people's bodies taxidermied, where you can see all the muscles and the veins. They like fill it with wax, and matter of fact, they got wax figurines over there too. They have like several attractions. Shit, Circus. I mean, no, was it New York? New York had it has a fucking a roller coaster that they have a miniature New York with like all of the buildings and shit, and a roller coaster on top of it. They have like shit you can jump off the damn. You can jump off the top of the casino on like a bungee cord. It's rad for not just tourist attract, not just gambling. Shit, you can rent machine guns. You can rent a tank and like drive a tank around in the desert, run over cars and shit. Let me stop right here. Probably gonna get some more coffee and eat breakfast. And take a piss. That's the main thing.
One says, yet I seen that spot where you can rent tanks there. Ha ha ha. I think I seen post from that dude or something a few years ago.
Bro, you can rent F1 cars. They have a track out there that people they either rent cars or they bring their cars and just rent the time. And like motherfuckers doing 200 miles an hour like it's the Autobahn, bro. Going crazy out there. Oh, I want the pilot or the gloves. I want the pilot, no gloves. Gloves is a higher caliber of truck stop. I mean, it's an oxymoron because it is a truck stop. What the fuck are seagulls doing out here? Must be some body of water someplace. Oh, this is where I slept the other day when I was 3 hours away. I remember because I cooked 2 fat steaks on the back of my truck here. can rent machine guns and like Gatling guns, fucking all type of shit, man. Vegas is like Disneyland for adults and kids too. They got kid shit. Like if you got children or whatever.
Mark 1 says, you never get any mod lizards hanging out at any of these truck stops?
Not these, the ones that are closer to the city. Like any huge city, Richmond, Atlanta, Jacksonville, fucking all the ones in Florida. Shit, half the bitches that's inside as a cashier is selling pussy. I mean, really, I hate to say it, man, but nowadays with the economy and the whole moral degeneracy thing, everybody's selling pussy. Half these niggas selling pussy too. Men are selling pussy. Pussy, you know. Everybody's selling pussy out here, man. But yeah, you get that shit. And the ones that are closer to the city. Like right now, temperature is 28 degrees. It's too cold for them to be out walking. Usually nighttime you'll see people like that. But any major city, shit. Laredo, any major city, them motherfuckers be out. They be out in full, in all of the full regalia. They be out here selling pussy, bussy, dussy, gadishy, tussy. They be out here, man.
Mark 1 says, yet half the girls I went to school with are OnlyFans now and we barely even in mid-20s. Plus none of them even from poor homes. Our economy over here still pretty much fine. Just the degeneracy era we're living in.
It is so sad that these young women, bro, it's like they didn't even try anything else. No one tried to like, well, you know what? Maybe I'll try to go to college and get a desk job. Hell no. But it's good that people are no longer enrolling into fucking college. You go there for all those years and you come out with a useless fucking feminist dance theory degree or some shit. Unless you're going for STEM, there's no real need to go into college at all. It's a waste of fucking time and resources, you know. But the degeneracy that's in society now, it's gonna fucking self-destruct because now that these women, because remember, women nowadays they go to college more than anybody. It's women mostly, and since it's biting a huge chunk out of their enrollment, all these OnlyFans women, it's gonna end up having them
One
fucked up.
says, bro, they be in college and still doing it, just selling their pussy on the side shamelessly just for some pocket change to spend on shoes and handbags and retarded materialistic shit. Absolutely no shame or thought of consequences.
No, no, and then they get on the internet and cry about finding a good fucking man years down the road when it's too late. No eggs. The no eggs meme is some real shit. I don't know, man. They come from good homes a lot of time, but it's been a meme. Oh, I'm just doing this to work my way through college. Like women who are, you know, stripping their way through college. That's actually been a fucking thing. I've known some in real life, but that was back in the day before OnlyFans, you know. Now they're just fucking. It's like for the fun of it or for the clout. There's no, there's no real reason to do it. Like they could be financially, they could be straight, but they just don't want to hear the word no or like the virtues of saving and working hard. All that shit is dead, man. Most of these women don't like they no is not an answer. It's like they want it and they want it now. The microwave generation. It's sad. It's sad, but I guess the benefit is that a lot of there's a lot of young men who aren't capitalizing on that, but a lot that are, you know. Unfortunately for society, it's never been easier to have access to supple young females who who want to just be loose and promiscuous, they women now are so fast and forward that they don't leave very much to the imagination, and they think that being loose is empowering. Somehow that's I don't know. I don't know what the fuck.
One says, it's exactly like you said, none of them even try anything else first, just straight to selling pussy for all their male relatives, friends, and family to see. They just take easy money, allergic to working a real job.
I mean, but like okay, back in the day, people would be scared to be found out. It's like I don't know, like the morals, the bar is so low. I think they had a South Park episode with that with Honey Boo Boo and Fatty Doo Doo. But the bar has been dropped so low that now I don't know, man. Because I can't really say that they always just didn't give a fuck. I don't know what the fuck it is. Something in the water. It's that fluoride. I don't know. Because back in the days, even if you were a degenerate, social stigma would prevent you from just going full down the pipeline. Now they just line up from high school. I mean, most of them been fucking like since middle school, and they just go down that pipeline of sex trafficking, and most of them had bad experiences with like boyfriends and been on drugs, been hitting the pipe, and it's fucking nuts. I'm hard pressed to find a time ever in society, and it just keeps getting worse. Like from the 50s to now, each following generation, there was the generation of free love and hippies and having orgies in the fucking mud and being on PCP. I mean not PCP, but acid and taking shrooms. Then the
One says,
80s.
bro, that's what I'm saying, it's crazy. There's literally no shame anymore. It's changed so fast too. Only a few years ago when I was in school it was different. If a girl's titty pic got released she would start self-harming. Only a few years later now they're advertising their OnlyFans home.
I remember when girls, because there would be some girls that would be out there in every class I went to, and they would at least deny it. They would at least at least show visible shame and disgust, and people would be disgusted by it. It wouldn't be giving them a round of applause. It would be something like shame, like if you was the class whore or the class slut. Now it's like
One says, advertising their OnlyFans on the same Facebook account their grandparents are on.
fucking poor Nana. She's like, what are OnlyFans? Oh my god! Poor fucking Nana. You got to see your granddaughter pussy on your feet, bro. Can you imagine going to school and having to fight from the moment you get in, from breakfast all the way to lunch period to after school, because somebody pulled up your mama OnlyFans and they're showing pictures of your mama's booty hole. Like I went through shit because my old girl was on drugs, so yeah, I had to get hands and know how to like rank and roast niggas in the school because I was poor. Plus, my mom was on drugs, so I had to like learn little shit. But I could never imagine fighting kids in school because they're showing me pictures of my mom. Back in my day, and everybody didn't have phones. The highest form of technology was like there was Motorola talk ports or time ports. They had sidekicks. They had like the two-way pagers, beepers. By the time cell phones really became a thing, I was almost out of school. Like high school, and my people couldn't afford that shit.
One says, now clicking on the OnlyFans link thinking it's some school project fundraiser, next thing it's her granddaughter getting back shots and cream hide.
Oh my fucking god! I hate to say this, but grandma might have one too. there are old ladies, and I mean, like when you look at them, you would have to question if they're even able to engage in sexual activity uh, without endangering their lives. Like really old, like fucking chicken skin and bingo wings, old, and you're like, damn, somebody fucking that old lady, you know? Like bones made out of glass. Like if you was to touch her, she'd just fucking and old women like that, which is sad because they probably either they made mistakes or the economy is so bad that retirement's not in the cards for them. But then again, I see old people working at Walmart as greeters. The economy is always fucked up, but that I don't think that's even a reason because they had like the Great Depression and they had the place in Germany, Berlin, when there were mothers and daughters selling themselves. It was so degenerate back in those days because of
One says, bro, you got not one but three different elected politicians over there that have had OnlyFans accounts uncovered. Even bitches running the government got their pussies on the internet nowadays.
in Australia. In Australia, it got to be Australia. The only politician that I would actually like to see, and it wouldn't even be just, it would just be just to see if my theories are correct, would be AOC. And really, I wouldn't pay for that shit. I'll just wait for the leaks. I just want to see if she has like big pancake areolas or like little small Stevie on Wonder like Braille. You know, I think they're small, like not big ass ones like Cardi B. Those fucking pancakes, flapjacks. That's what I think it is, but who knows?
R2D2B3C4. Welcome to my channel.
What's up?
Edward Lesson says, R2D2B3C4, welcome to my channel.
Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah, Tulsi. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's mommy, bro. Nancy Mace or Nancy Grace? Not Nancy Grace. She too. Oof. I don't know who Nancy Mace is. Nancy Mace, United States rep. She 47. Not bad. Nice. What about Marjorie Green? She kind of has like a Neanderthalish look of her, but I've seen pictures of her swimming and she got it together down there. But just something about like she has a brow ridge. Like she looks like I don't know if you know heavy metal music, but like Dave Mustaine, the lead singer for Megadeth, she kind of has like that shit going on. What the fuck is wrong with me?
One says, Marjorie Green way too mentally handicapped for me. We feel like statutory rape of a minor intellectually.
Yo, you got gloves off this Sunday morning, boy. God damn. You know, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of her because I like that she'll get in the face of her fucking adversaries and she's not scared to say shit as a woman. But she's kind of retarded, yeah. It makes you wonder how did she make it so far being so stupid? Because it's not really her looks. I don't know. But then again, dumb people go along to do great things. So, and then maybe she's not dumb. fucking A, man. You said you was fucking a handicap rod. My homeboy, I'm gonna tell you a story. I used to work at this job called Road Ranger, where you help people who are stranded on the side of the road. And his thing was he would talk to every woman, even the ones he wasn't interested in being with. He would talk to them to get up his verbal, like his conversation. So he said that he got with this this deaf girl. He said he got with this deaf girl, and she was quick. Like things move along right away. He used to text and all type of shit. So he got with the deaf girl, end up fucking her, and he said he was just laughing at this shit because he said the fucking girl sounded like he was clubbing to death a baby seal. Just fucking her and she was like and she was making all type of noises and shit. And then when we would be like, sometimes they would put us together, he will point like the girl house and apartment and shit. He's like, yeah, she stay right there. And so me, when he wasn't around, every time I see that fucking apartment, I'm like, yeah, that's where my homeboy was fucking the deaf girl.
One says, why does that sound ironically hot?
Oh man. So feet is not it. Holy shit. Just the way he said it, man, and like how he was acting it out, it was like, oh shit. I mean, I guess I would rather be with someone who's deaf than mentally handicapped. I would feel like I'm taking advantage, so. Damn. There's fucking shit in here. All this fucking dust, man. I gotta get like a Swiffer and just go through this one time. At least today I have the time to do that.
One says, then again, are any of these women not mentally handicapped slash?
Yeah. I mean, you find several, but then I don't know, man. Like, I know that I'm not like the top of the class. I'm not particularly skilled or gifted in anything. I'm just smart enough to realize the actuality of my situation and the situation of the world, but I'm not smart enough to like find some sort of way out of it or to be up like on a better situation than my common man. Like, it doesn't really help. It's like being smart is not really, or being an overthinker is not good for you for like your living and shit. First of all, it makes you're set aside from everybody else. You know, you're not like part of the group, so you're an outsider. Then you're fucking like constantly overthinking about shit. You're seeing things that other people don't even notice. Okay, there's no like real, nothing good comes from that shit, bro. I mean, I can say that I'd rather not be a sheep, but it's a thankless fucking thing. It's a thankless fucking thing, man. You're just smart enough to realize you're in the boiling water, but you're not smart enough to get out of the fucking pot. Just like a little bit above on the bell curve of retardation. But that shit is like the worst place to be. I'd rather be full retard or full smart. No, just a little bit above. I mean, I'm thankful regardless, but when I really think about it, what should I do? Should I get coffee and power on through? How many hours? I'll make it there at noon. Yo, my brother, I'm finna go get me a coffee right quick. Should I eat? If I eat the coffee, I won't eat. So no. Let me get a coffee right quick, man. I'll be right back, bro. Watch the truck for me. Because it's thugs out here. It's elbows like a bitch. sure that was annoying as fuck. I don't know why that alarm was on. So I just went in there and wasted $90. But I believe that it was worth it.
One says, status report, 28 vagrant Aboriginals sighted crawling under the truck to steal your muffler and siphon the brake fluid to bottle feed to their kids later.
No.
Drive with caution, you may still unknowingly be harboring Aboriginal fugitives.
Oh no. Fuck, what do I do? I mean shit. If they're latched onto the truck, the cold weather would make them fall off because they'd freeze. Come on, that's a big buddy right there, boy. God. That's about a 300-pounder right there. Damn, boy. I was getting big too, but I said, fuck this shit. I said, you know what? I'll starve myself before I get like huge. You know what I see too? Drivers get frustrated if you leave your truck in the fuel island.
One says, throw a spare bottle of paint thinner out the window and they will naturally detach from under the truck and scurry after it.
Man, are you fucking? What do they do with paint thinner? They huff that shit? That don't even sound like fun. Getting high like that and you smell like a new house. Oh my god. And I know for a fact that huffing fucking destroys your brain cells. Yeah, I guess you would have to have some to begin with. Damn, boy. Well, at least it's cheap.
One says, they huff it yet. They have everything, bro. It's crazy. He'll have to send you some footage.
Please do, because it's hard for me to believe. But then again, I come from America is a bountiful land full of all type of like recreational drugs. Like we got shit to get high that motherfuckers, that they make. You know, so it's hard for me to fucking let me go back into the field island. It's hard for me to. I mean, there's people who do air dusters and like whip hits and shit, but most of those people are like kids who can't get access to drugs or like in rural places. Like most people can get drugs easy. American cup of coffee is cocaine. Oh shit! I think I'm having deja vu. I think somebody's gonna pop up and talk shit. I really feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Guaranteed for life. It's a very long time.
One says, did I mention that alcohol is literally banned for anyone who lives in the communities? Even if they go to a liquor store outside the communities, they have to show their license or proof of address to show they don't live on one before they can buy alcohol because it's such a pandemic.
So the government has barred people of Aboriginal descent from buying alcohol on their own of their free will and volition. That's disturbing for several reasons, but I guess mainly because isn't that like racism, or couldn't they come up with some type of reason to say that okay, so they can't buy liquor. It hasn't stopped them from obtaining it for one, and for two, how the fuck did that become a thing? Since when? Who would sign that into effect? I'm sure their community was in a fucking uproar behind that one. You can't single out a group. Bro, they're like fucking children then. Like, oh, like the baby got
One
into a
says,
pie.
the ones that live in communities yet, it's literal race-based prohibition, except no one cares because the violent crime rate dropped like percent after it was prohibited.
That's fucked up. Damn, boy. Damn, that's fucked up. You can't even argue because it's like San Francisco when they started locking shit behind safety shit, and then all of a sudden the rate of stealing has decreased. You can't rally and say, oh, it's racist that you have this shit behind lock and key. Oh, that's fucked up in a good way.
One says, Stallion has a vlog episode in Alice Springs where he actually finds out about it and it blows his mind.
Shit, it blew my mind too. I can't believe that they would but damn, that's like shit. They really on the sauce so bad, like they cannot get off that shit. That's fucking crazy, man. Shit. I mean, I know it's for their own good and everything, but shit. It's just disturbing for a lot of reasons. I don't think that they should be able to make people do the right thing. You know, Spaniard. I was watching him the other day. I was watching him the other day, finishing up that the one you showed me about the knife thing. Bro, he was hilarious. He's telling like he's like, yeah, so I just wanted to scare them a little bit. And he's talking about the school siege. Like, yeah, it was innocent. I was a kid. Like, what the fuck? His friend challenged him, and he was like, fuck. He didn't want him to seem like a fucking like a pussy. So I have to see if this thing fits first, because if it doesn't, then there's no sense in me doing all this. It's like watching a person who's crazy, but they don't know that they're crazy. And he sounds very he doesn't sound like a crazy person. I mean, he's not really crazy, but just the way it's matter of factly, like, yeah, I just wanted to scare a couple of people, but when they put me on the spot, it turned into a whole fucking episode. He made it seem like, yeah, I was just a nice kid, man. He said the fucking the people had to come and they got construction workers. They were busting them up with fucking spade shovels. Like, bro, motherfucker was crazy. I just want to see if this thing will work, because if this won't work, then there's no need for me to put this whole fucking bullshit together. So, let me unplug you, get you, there you go. Yeah. Because if not, I just package this shit back up and return it at another place. Cause yeah, I've been looking for a better alternative to my shit. And when you have mounts in here, like for You know, this is a GoPro mount. I have fucking dash cam, and you have it takes up the real estate in your fucking windshield, and you have all different mounts. Wow, that looks like it might work.
One says, yeah, you should try and watch the one about him running the cop over. He'll try and find the title of it. He had way more Hood Logic episodes, but YouTube removed most of them.
Damn, why? Well, in any event, I think I saw that one. At least I saw the title. About the cop. I definitely did see that. Or at least 90%. I know I'm getting old and shit, but I believe I remember seeing that.
One says, they violated drug or violent topic terms and conditions probably.
Yeah, YouTube is some bullshit. They you know, I do a bit of trolling in the comments of like certain videos, and they actually sent me a warning behind that shit. But in my mind, I'm like, bro, it's a fucking comment. Like, I didn't know that they moderate the actual YouTube comment section. I'm just talking a little bit of shit. Like, what? Who gives a fuck? No, they take that very seriously.
One
Especially,
says, yeah, it's still up on YouTube. Running over a cop. Hood Logic.
I'm gonna check it out. Matter of fact, let's see it. Spanian running over a cop, Hood Logic. Hood talk.
And it was a heated situation, so I had to cruise, I had to leave it there. Anyway, went down the block, went to sleep, woke up. The house I was living in, all the boys used to come to the house, right? And it was like we all used to meet up before we'll go out searching, go out up and doing all whatever we used to do, right? I woke up and I remembered my little thing that I left in my little thing, and I thought, fuck, lad, like I gotta get this because if I don't get this, I'm in trouble. You know what I mean? And I said to any of the boys there, any of the boys that were in the house, I said, boys, who's got a car? Who's got a hottie? Like if any of the boys had a stolen car, right? And one of the boys goes, fuck yeah, lad, I got one, you know what I mean? And I said to him, I specifically said to him, I go, lad, is it sweet? Or is it full red hot? Or is the car 8-star? He goes, nah, lad, the car's sweet. Like, I parked it here. It's sweet. I go, all right, lad, like, give me the keys, I'll go get it. So anyway, he parked it here. That's why we're here. This is exactly where he parked the car. And so I walked from the block here. It's about 2 streets. We're Waterloo now. And so I come up to this car. It's a shitbox, but it didn't matter what car it was, like a Hyundai Elantra, just some absolute shitbox. But that didn't matter because it didn't need to be a beast. I just had to go get something, you know what I mean? So anyway, I get to the fucking car. Jump in the car, look around. Have a mad sus. No one's around. Jump in the car, start the car up. Can't see no one. I got reverse out, and I reversed to the back of these flats that we're at now. Alright, shot these flats. Yeah, I reversed to the back of these flats, yeah. And fucking, I get to the back street. The second that I pulled out the back lane, but I swear to God, I was right on the street. There was about 10 cop cars flying at me. It was a full steam. Like they were sitting there waiting for someone to jump back in the cop car. This cunt tells me the car's sweet. He knows who he is, the silly cunt. He tells me the car's sweet, but the car was getting watched like fuck, lad. So bang, I'm in a chase straight away. I'm flying, alright? I'm flying, I go to turn down the first street. I'm flying down in the street near Redfern. But I get boxed in. There is so many cop cars. I don't know what the cunts were doing in this car, but there was that many fucking cop cars, lad, I swear. They boxed me in, right? And I'm full boxed in. And I remember, but I was fucking, they had me boxed in. They come the sides, the back, everywhere. And there was a lot of like natural traffic in front of me. There was only one exit that my car could fit through. But I was gone. I'm thinking, fuck this. Like, I'm not getting done here. I don't know what the cunts have done in this car. I'm not getting done here, you know what I mean? Plus, this is like 2006. So I was bad unky, Jay. So If I get done, I'm gonna start having my
Junkie.
car now. I'm not getting done for nothing, lad. All right, I'm not getting done for nothing.
Unky
So,
J.
bruh, there was one gap, word, bruh, and there was a copper standing there. So it was like cop car, cop car, cop car, cop car. The only exit, there was a copper standing there on foot, and he was looking at me like fucking, like pulling faces like, get the fuck out like that. I thought, fuck this, but straight into him. He bounced off the bonnet. I seen this cunt land it, all right? Like, he bounced off the bonnet, bang, 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 he went flying in the air. But I seen him, it's like he landed it on his feet, you know, like with a stumble. Anyway, the cunt in court later on starts going, oh, I broke my leg, this and that. I know he's a lying cunt because I've seen him land it. But anyway, this is the story. So I've hooked it down the street,
He's
and now
lying.
all these coppers are chasing me, all right? Now,
The nigga run him over and then accuse him of lying about the severity of his injuries. Classic.
here, copper. I'm flying down another street. I'm flying on the wrong side of the road because there's on my side's all traffic. So I'm flying down the wrong side of the road, and I'm beeping because I don't want to hit no one. You know what I mean? So I'm beeping non-stop, beep beep beep, to let all the people up ahead know, like, get the fuck out of my way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's one dumb cunt on a motorbike. But I don't know if he was trying to be a sick cunt or whatever. Instead of moving, the cunt stops in the lane. And he's looking at me. Brother, I'm in a fucking hottie getting chased by 30, who knows how many cop cars now. There was 10 to start off with. And this cunt's sitting there on a motorbike like a sick cunt, and he looks at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Fair enough, what am I doing? But lad, it's the wrong time to be asking questions. So
I'm in a hurry,
oh,
bitch.
straight into him, lad. I'm sorry, but I drove straight into the cunt. He fucking done a front flip. He smashed my windscreen. All right, so it was hard to see out the windscreen. His
No
bike
shit.
went flying. He smashed the windscreen and he rolled off the top of the roof and fell off the back of the car. Anyway, so I'm continuing now. Now I've hit two cunts. I'm fucking flying up, so I get near fucking Cleveland Street. I'm boxed in traffic again. So the only way to, if I'm boxed in now, lad, there is galore behind me. Galore, lad, galore. So I've jumped on this fucking footpath, all right? And I've taken the corner to turn onto Cleveland Street on the footpath. I'm up on the footpath, right? Because I've got to get away, you know what I mean? And so this cunt's diving off the footpath, you know what I mean? The shit was heavy. It's like Grand Theft Auto. Anyway, it wasn't supposed to go like that. But so I've flown up and I've flown up into the fucking, I've turned right. I had to wait, bro. When I turned left on that fucking street, when I turned left, lad, bro, I come up the street and I come to another group of fucking cars, like traffic. I come to a block of traffic.
Welcome to my channel.
And bro, this time I was stuck behind the traffic and I looked behind me. I swear to God, it was like all I remember was the noise, lad. You know when you're at like a fucking football game and you hear that noise like a crowd and they're like, ah, like that fucking crowd noise? There were so many cunts on foot behind me. They were gonna rip me limb from limb. They were dead set gonna rip me limb from limb. And I looked into my fucking revision mirror and I just seen cunts, all cunts running up the road. I swear to God, like fucking like that. You know, like Happy Gilmore. You know that last scene of Happy Gilmore where Shooter McGavin's running and they're all fucking chasing him like they're gonna kill him. And bro, that's how it was. I was about to get killed. All right, so there's civilians, there's everything. They're thinking like, get these cunt like I'm a terrorist, you know. And so I think, fuck this. I've gone on the footpath again. I've hooked it right. And I swear to God, bro, this is the funniest thing. I've gone up, and so I'm thinking in my head, as soon as I'm out of sight from these Angie guys, I'm jumping out the car. I'm gonna ditch this car. I'm in a shit box in the inner city, and these cunts are about to get a fucking chopper. So I've got to ditch this car. So as soon as I'm out of sight, I got up the street, across the road from Northcott Flats. And there's little houses there, the pottery, bro, and I ghosted my car. Ghosted means like, I'm flying, I just jumped out.
And that bitch still driving.
I just jumped out, bro. The car was going like 40 k's an hour. I just jumped out and rolled, bro. I was like adrenaline, you know? And bro, the funny thing is, one of the boys that I know, lad, one of the boys, he was standing right there. And fucking the car almost hit him, lad. So I fucking rolled. I've got up, bang, bang, bang. I've got up, like all fucking clothes are shredded now. And this cunt's looked at me. He was a bit younger than me back then, but you know, he's fucking looked at me like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He thought I'm trying to kill him, this cunt. And fucking but so he started running. This cunt, he's running. He's thinking I'm trying to kill him. And I'm running behind him, like we're running through the flats, all right? And he's going, bro, what the fuck are you doing, lad? And I'm going, bro, I'm getting chased. have you got any houses? And he's going, nah, lad, no houses to go to.
Ain't
And so
fucking
as we're
with you too hot.
sprinting, I'm like, latest, bruh. And he's ran that way. I've turned left. So I've cut through this park. Now I can hear sirens everywhere. Sirens everywhere. And, right, like, so I'm shredded clothes. My clothes are shredded. I look like a sus cunt. It's probably a stupid idea, but in the moment, you boys will know when you're getting chased, you'll know, you start ripping your clothes off. Yeah, true, Johnny. How many times you fucking, when you get chased, you rip clothes off because you just want different scoopies, you know?
Yeah. 100%.
And fucking, so I started ripping my clothes off, bro. So next thing I ended up just in boxer shorts. I've ripped off my pants, I've ripped off my shirt. I'm running through boxer shorts. Like that's any better. It's probably more red hot. But anyway, stupid mind. So I've gone, I've hit it, went through a couple lanes, and I've jumped into this backyard. And I just fell that. It was like a high fence. I fell into the backyard, and I looked, I could see in the house no one was there. And I wanted to get in the house to hide. So I ended up just having to get under a tarp, like a barbecue tarp. I ended up just getting under a barbecue tarp and just going to sleep. I just went to sleep, lad. And I fell asleep on hearts, bang, 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 and I fell asleep. And I woke up like, I don't know how much later, but it was nighttime. I woke up and I looked, and I'm still under this tarp, full sweating, lad. This is the worst thing. So I've looked, I've taken a peek, there's no more sirens. This is hours later. I don't know how long exactly, but hours later. I've looked I'm in this backyard of this little inner city house. The courtyards are small, like this area here. And I'm in the middle of it, under a fucking tarp. And I look, and I can see into the back of their house, and there's a full family there. There's a mum, a dad, and 2 kids sitting in front of a TV, sort of facing the backyard, but like off to the corner. And I'm like, bro, no, can you please go? Because I want to leave. These cunts wouldn't go. So after like 10 minutes, I just, fuck these. They must have freaked, bro. I feel bad. I just jumped out of the tarp, boom, hit the fence. 1 second, I was going like the Flash. And I was still laughed at his dad. Imagine what them cunts are thinking, bro. They're kicking back watching TV, and this half-naked cunt just pops out from under a tarp. But anyway, so I've gone, bro. I've hit the fucking legs. End up catch a taxi back to Willow. All right. So now the Redfern detectives, they were Redfern coppers, they knew it's me. I was positively identified by one of the officers during that chase. So whilst that I was hiding, they were raiding houses everywhere, looking for me. Raiding houses down Redfern, raiding houses down Willow. They raided my mum's house in Ultimo. They raided houses everywhere looking for me. And so I'm hiding down Willow. I can't go back to Redfern. All my stuff's at Redfern. I'm hiding down Willow, and I got to hide in the boys' houses, lad. Redfern coppers were coming down Willow all fucking night, every night for the next 5 days, looking for me and just bashing cunts. Bruh. I swear to God, they were coming down in like groups of 6, and they were grabbing the boys down Willow and bashing them, saying, where the fuck's Spaniard, this and that, like, we're gonna kill this cunt, tell him.
Oh,
they were telling the boys to tell me they're gonna kill me when they find me. I'm like, fuck this, lad. Like, bruh, I remember one time the closest call I dove in a bin, and they were roughing the boys up, and I was in the bin, bruh, and they were roughing the boys up down the course. I was like, bruh, fuck this. Anyway, I managed to dodge them for about 5 days. I had nowhere else to go. That's my whole life, that's all I knew. I know you might think, why didn't you take off? Why didn't you go here? But that was my whole life. I didn't know anyone that wasn't in Redfern. Waterloo's even worse, so I was doing my best, alright? 5 days later, I'm at the front. So I've just fucking had some heroin, so off my chops, probably pills, whatever. So I'm not thinking like creatively, like, you know? So I'm at the front of the house with the boys in the street, kicking back like I'm sweet, lad. I forgot, you know? And I look, lad, and I just see in his shadow, his head. I just see his head, bruh. And I look, and I'm holding it, and I looked again, and I thought, what the fuck, lad? It's just a silhouette. I knew it was a copper, lad. I went like this. And as I took 2 steps back, the silhouette come running at me. I was late as drama. I jumped my mate's back fence. He jumped my mate's back fence. I was skinny junkie. This copper was solid cunt, fit cunt. So I jumped my mate's back fence. He can track me down. So I started hitting fences. Then I fit through this skinny gap, alright? And it was a big drop. And I fit through and I just flipped down. He was solid cunt. He couldn't fit through the gap. I fell down into the backyard, but when I hit the floor, all the Angie guys come from the other side in the lane and burst through the back fence, and they pinned me down, lad. I swear to God, they were battering me. They broke a brick in half on my head. A brick, bang, went in half. I don't know why, but I full remember they were holding my hair open, all right, and they were spraying a full can of mace in my hair, lad. Like they were pinning that mace against my head, and I was going on the top of my scalp, not even in my face. I don't know why, but that's what they were doing. And
Like,
amongst
burn
that,
your
they're
ass.
bashing me and thingo, like they're battering me, cuz. And it was so bad that two of the girls down below were actually recording it, and they had to fucking say like, but fucking leave him alone, this and that. And that's the only reason the cops stopped. It's like they wanted to kill me. They said they wanted to kill me, so I think they
No
wanted to kill
shit.
me, you know?
No shit.
Anyway, I'm done. I'm done. I go to jail. Alright? This is the funniest thing. I go to jail. And so I get my little fact sheet, this and that. I'm in MRRC. This is 2006. This is back still when I was actually on the butte. Before I jumped off that story, I jumped off the butte in 2007. Well, anyway, I'm in fucking it's the end of 2006 now, so I'm in fucking MRRC on the butte. Just a mess. I'm just a mess. All right, and I know the evidence in the case, and all the evidence in the case was one copper positively identifying me. All right, yeah, it was me. It was me. All right, but the evidence wasn't
They didn't have
strong.
that shit was
It was
loose.
one copper saying he's seen me. That's it. And he knows it's me because
You
he's
can
had
ride.
past experiences. That's it. No fingerprints, no DNA. I didn't get caught at the scene. There's no camera footage, no nothing. So I'm thinking, fuck this. I'm taking this to court.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Take that
I know the
shit out.
case. I know my verbal. I should get out. By all rights, by legal terms, I should get out.
Yeah. But they hate
So
you.
I go to court. 3 months later, I'm at court for hearing because I got charged with so court using vehicle as a weapon, fleeing motor vehicle accident, predatory driving. The first time I ever heard of this charge, predatory driving, and a lot of other shit, driving license, stolen car, whatever. All the
Predatory
rubbish
driving.
charges,
You're rubbing your nipples and holding the wheel.
I go to court, I'm thinking, 8's why I'm getting out. Every time I go to court, I think 8's why I'm getting out. We all think 8's why we're getting out, but I'm thinking 8's why I'm getting out, right? So I get to court and so I'm down the center, down the cells, and I'm thinking, all right. So solicitor comes down, and he comes down. He goes to me. I don't know why. I've been to court that many times. Solicitor comes down and he goes to me. He goes, all right, Anthony. So like, just one thing, just before we start. How are you going to prove your Aboriginality? Like, how are you going to prove you're Aboriginal? I said, what do you mean? What are you talking about? And he goes, oh, because I'm ALS, we're only funded to represent Aboriginals. So can you get a proof of Aboriginality brought down?
Yeah.
I'm not fucking, how am I going to get down? I'm not Aboriginal. And he goes, you're not Aboriginal. I said, no. And he goes, is your address 38 Everly Street, Redfern? I said, yes. And he goes, you're not Aboriginal. I said, no. He goes, sorry, mate, there's been a mistake, this and that. He goes, fucking, anyway, go get legal aid, the normal legal aid. He goes, listen, you'll get the normal legal aid, but they're going to have to adjourn the case. I'm like, what do you mean adjourn the case?
Lucky as
I'm not
shit.
fucking, I'm going home today, lad. I always say that, I'm going home today. And he goes, no, because it's a new solicitor, we're going to have to get the facts handed off. He's going to have to come out and visit you at MRRC, and we'll adjourn it for 2 weeks. I'm like, fuck that. I'm representing myself, lad. Biggest mistake. I'm representing myself. He's going, please don't do it. Don't represent yourself. It's not a good idea. I'm saying, mate, there's no evidence. I'm going home. I'm representing myself. Let me paint that picture of the situation I was in. I'm fully in my dreams. I'm junked out on the butte. Full-blown junkie on the butte. That morning, to make it worse, I got yarned the day before that when we're in the cells, because you wake up like 6 in the morning and you got to wait down the front cells to get on the truck to go to court. Even though court's not till 10 o'clock, you're in the cells at 6 o'clock in the morning at the fucking front of your jail. But I had yarndy, so I'm down there with the boys in the cell. We're pumping cones in the cell, so I'm fucking blazed. On top of that, we rolled a joint for the fucking the truck. So we're on the truck pumping a fucking joint.
In jail?
I'm off chops, lad. I can barely speak properly. Representing myself in court.
This
is
nigga
how
love trouble, boy.
I swear to God. So I went up in the court, lad. The legal team's over there, the prosecutor, the two testifying detectives are over there. I'm on my side by myself. Full by myself in an empty court. And the judge goes, are you sure you want to do this? I said, let's go. And anyway, in my head, I had all the best verbals worked out, mathematics and everything, lad. So I cross-examined the detectives. I stood up there like a legal fucking representation, and I cross-examined these Redfern detectives. And so this is my little verbal. I was saying, so, and this is a fucking verbal, bro. I swear I'm the dumbest cunt. I must have looked like a retard, but I'm up there going, all right, so you're saying that you were traveling at 40 kilometers an hour. He says, yep. And I said, and how fast was I going? He says, you're going about 80. I said, all right, well, that's a combined speed of 120 kilometers an hour. He goes, yeah. And I said, how can you certainly make a positive identification at 120 hour? And he goes to me, I'm going on like that, like I think I know what I'm talking about. And he goes to me, he goes, I know it was you, Anthony. I know you. I pull out, no objection. You can't say that. And the judge started laughing at me. I'm full doing objections because I'm saying, you can't say it's me. You don't know if it's me. You can't say that. But anyway, didn't work out that well. So then I kept verbaling, talking shit. And the judge is going, I got my brief and all this shit in front of me. The judge is going, this is the last thing I remember. This is how stoned I was. The judge goes, all right, Anthony, can you move to page, sequence A, events 81 of page this? And I'm like, I looked at my thing. I go, yeah. I had no fucking idea what she's talking about. I flipped to a random page. I look back up at her and I go, yeah. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck she was saying. But anyway, she started clicking on. She's saying, mate, this is going bad. She said, listen, stop. She took me up to the box. So I stood up in the box. And she looked at me and she goes, listen, I'm going to have to find you guilty today, Anthony. This is her verbal. Listen to this. The biggest bullshit. This is what she said to me. She goes, I'm going to have to find you guilty today, Anthony. And I said, what do you mean? And she goes, do you know why? I said, why? She goes, because not once did you ever say that you didn't do it. I looked at her and I go, what do you mean? She goes, you told us that there's no fingerprints, there's no camera footage, there's no DNA. You questioned the officer. But not at no time did you say I didn't do it.
Who gives a shit?
I'm like,
that's not the fucking law.
I pled not guilty. I fucking pled not guilty. What do you mean I didn't say? And she found me guilty because I didn't say I didn't do it. Like, come on. Anyway, that's how it went down. It's like she took fucking pity on me because I got convicted for predatory driving. That's a serious charge. In other words, they're saying that I'm in a car running people over on purpose, and that's not the truth. I got done for it. I got done for the other little minor charges, and I ended up doing 18 months for that. That's before there was those laws. Even now, if you do something like that, 15 years. But those laws didn't exist then. I got 18 months, and she took pity on me. She found me guilty the dog, but she gave me a good sentence. And don't represent yourself in court when you're on the view and you just had a sesh, all right? That's the lesson you take away from today. Anyway, that's the yarn, lad. Laters.
Nigga, there's more lessons than that. What the fuck? Hey, boy, he funny as shit. There's a lot. There are huge lessons there. Don't defend yourself when you're high. Bro, even leading up to that shit.
2005, right here. This spastic cunt got stabbed in the head, stabbed through the hand, whatever. All right. For some reason or other, the senior citizens, the fucking witnesses to the case, all said that it was me that stabbed him. I don't know why they said that, but anyway, they said that. So anyway, off to the cop shop I went. Long story short, I'm on remand. I'm sitting in jail, right? For this cunt he used to sell pills around here, right? The cunt that got stabbed. He used to sell pills around here, rivituals. There was no Xannies back in them days. I'm not talking about Enkies. I'm talking about fucking Ilkays, you know. So this cunt used to sell rivvies. Everybody got stabbed. Blah blah blah. Cunt said it to me. The senior citizens. I'm sitting in jail. Anyway, that's not important. I'm sitting in there, all right, and total up, I was in Park Lee for 11 months waiting on remand for this trial, which was pretty quick back then. People used to wait years.
Bro, how much fucking trouble this nigga be in?
So anyway, I'm waiting for the brief. I know there's no evidence on me, all right, because I didn't do it, first of all. But second of all, I knew that I got my brief of evidence, all right. So in a brief of evidence, that's what they serve you, and they got a certain amount of time to give you the brief of evidence, and it shows what their case
Call
is.
it discovery.
And I seen the brief of evidence, and it was just completely based off a couple of old
Hearsay.
cunts saying that, yeah, fucking Spaniard's the one that stabbed him, blah, blah, blah. The lad himself said he didn't know who stabbed him. He actually said that he was stabbed by Aboriginal. Yeah, just to strengthen my case.
I believe it.
Case. But anyway,
Innocent.
it's like the point. So I'm thinking, Eatswa, I'm going home, but I got to wait for this trial, blah, 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 this and that. Anyway,
Say that shit a lot.
8 months goes past, so 3 months before
Doing this
trial,
today,
and I get to finally meet the barrister. Because legal aid, I was on legal aid. Legal aid assign you a barrister,
pretender.
a third party. So you get a proper barrister, you know what I mean? You're not using spastics. Well, apparently you're not using spastics. I reckon it's still fucking spastics, but so anyway, my barrister comes and visits me, and she's going, oh, so what are we going to do? You're going to try to get in a semi-early guilty plea, what you get 25% off early guilty pleas, and if it's semi-early, you can still get 10 to 15% off, you know?
Retail,
And, I'm like, what do you mean? There's no evidence on me. How am I going to be?
it's like a fucking retail shop justice.
Guilty and the fucking, all it is a bunch of old cunts saying, I stabbed him. No cunt stabbed him. You know what I mean? Oh, he got stabbed, but anyway, you're like, oh, I mean, I didn't stab him. But, she goes, what, how am I supposed, this is what she says, how am I supposed to go to court and fight against the case and say you're not there? I said, because I'm sitting up in a house over there, kick it back, doing my thing. And she goes, the blood that was on your shoes, that was his blood. DNA come back, it was his blood. I said, my shoes, what are you talking about? She goes, you know how they took your shoes off you? I go, no. She goes, yes, they took your shoes off you. And they tested them, and you signed over your shoes. I go, what are you talking about? The shoes that I got arrested in, they're in my cell. Because back in the days, like, what the shoes you get arrested in, you put them in your property, and at certain jails, not all jails, at certain jails you can sign your shoes out your property. So I had them out my property, thrashing them around the jail. The day before, I remember I was on the oval playing touch footy in them, dirt oval. So my shoes are full thrash. So I left them in my cell, dirty on the windowsill, you know. And so I didn't wear them to where she was. I just wore jail issues, so at least they were clean, you know. And she goes, no. And I said, yeah. She goes, shows me a photo of shoes. She shows me a photo
Bitch,
of
them
light
not even
blue
my shit.
TNs, Nike TNs, light blue, with blood on them, with a piece of paper that I signed for a DNA testing. Because when they take your DNA, you got to sign over. You're given the authority to take your DNA, whatever. And it was my signature, and it was my signature. I'm saying, I've never seen them fucking shoes before, and I didn't sign that piece of paper. The shoes that I got arrested in, white and blue Asics, not light blue Nikes. I don't wear Nikes. White and blue Asics are in my cell dirty. And she goes, what are you talking about? I said, look at the photo of when I got arrested. Shows me white and blue Asics. I said, look at the photo when you go to the cop shop, they photograph you, and then you take off your property and you put it in your fin. The copper wrote, white and blue Tiger brand Asics, he called them. Anyway, I'm saying, like, what's these Nikes? And how this is, I didn't sign this. And she's going, she's just thinking, I'm throwing off here. Like, I'm just playing dumb, like, then on my shoes.
Bullshit.
She goes, well, what if you signed them shoes over? Like, what if you got arrested in them, the light blue Nikes, and then you got your family to bring into the cop shop white and blue Asics?
And then that's the person who's supposed to be fucking defending you. That is your defender, right? And they're trying to tell you how you did the fucking bullshit.
That's what you done. I said, how's that what I done when the photo of me getting arrested on the street is white and blue
It's
Asics,
just
not
fine.
fucking light blue Nikes? And she goes, so she doesn't want, of course she's not going to believe me, I'm just a criminal. And then the police, they're King's Cross detectives, so automatically I'm wrong. Anyway, so we're back and forth like this, and I'm thinking, hey, what the fuck? Lad, like, my heart is gone fucking beating. Like, I'm thinking, what the fuck, lad? Like, what shoes? What blood? Like, I thought I was going home. She goes, look, there's a place in Surrey Hills where they keep evidence, all right? And they keep it. She goes, I'm going to go have a look at this evidence. She want to go have a look at the shoes, and I'll come back and fucking blah, 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 all right? And I'm thinking, go look at the shoes. They're not my fucking shoes. But anyway, I'm saying, DNA test the shoes, and you'll see they're not mine. These coppers are lying. So she's not having a bar of it. Anyway, she disappears and she comes back a week or two later, you know, and she comes back and says, she comes back and goes, she comes back with this new cunt, alright? She's here, her and another barrister, the boss of the barristers, whatever. And they're sitting there, they're all spastics, but fucking, they sit there and they go like, they're acting like cool, calm and collected, you know? And I'm going, what happened? Where's the shoes? Like, what happened? She goes, oh, can I just ask you, because you're pretty tall, she goes, what size foot are you? I said, 14 men. She goes, and they looked at each other, like, scared, bro. They looked at each other scared, these cunts. Then he said nothing. I go, what? What's wrong? Did you see the shoes or not? She goes, yeah, we seen the shoes. They were, listen to this. You know, like, Blue, you know how fucking lads, they wear, like, girl shoes, faggot cunts? I've never been one of them faggot cunts. I don't even fit girl shoes. But fucking, these are girl shoes, light blue Nikes. Size 9. Size 9 women's shoes. She goes, these shoes are size 9 women's shoes. Okay, I can't even fit my fucking hand in a woman's shoe. Size 9 women's shoes. And they looked at each other, I'm jumping up and down. I say, see, these motherfuckers, they set me up. And then the piece of paper there that I signed those shoes off my feet to them, they forged my signature and they done it so fucking perfect. And I'm saying, see, we got them, like they think. I thought they'd be excited, like, bruh, they were fucking not having a bar. They were just sitting there quiet and scared. And they just go, all right, we'll try and sort something out. I go, I'm jumping up and down, yeah, these fucking oi base, these coppers are setting me up, cuz. I got fucking done them, they got the wrong shoe size. These dumb cunts, God bless, they made the mistake, because cops are dumb cunts. They didn't even think about the shoe size. Size 9 women's. Who the fuck wears that? Well, since I was in fucking primary school, you know what I mean? But anyway, I'm jumping up and down. They walk away like miserable. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Anyway, laters. So anyway, we go on a trial. Now we're at trial. Alright, so 2-3 months later, I'm at the Downing Centre, Sydney City District Court for trial. Armed robbery causing grievous bodily harm with the intent to do so. Very serious charge. I'll get 8 years on the bottom for it if I get done. Wow. So I'm walking in, I'm thinking, these coppers, lad, they've been doing this shit too much. They do this shit all the time. I'm thinking, lad, they're going down, lad. Who forged my signature? Let's go. Where's my money? I'm going home today. Give me my money, motherfuckers.
Nah, they don't give a...
So we're there, all right? Trials, you pick the jury on first day of trial, all right? So you pick the jury. It's not an eventful day, but you pick a jury, and sometimes it starts later that afternoon. It starts about 10:15. So we're there. I remember my barrister. Her name is Miss Johnson. White bitch, skinny, was in her 40s, she'll be in her 50s now, legal aid, funded barrister around Sydney City, Johnson. They say if he's ever fucking see her, you know she's in on this shit. Listen to this. She comes down before the trial starts and she goes like this. Listen to this cunt. Think about what I just told you and listen to what's about to happen. She comes down and goes, I've got some good news for you, Anthony. My name's Anthony, her real name. She goes, I've got some good news for you, Anthony. I said, yeah, what?
What, bitch?
She goes, oh, they want to offer you a plea.
What?
Like a deal.
Bitch, I didn't do the shit,
deal.
ho.
Deal.
Good news. Oh, fuck. Damn, I just turned off the truck on my knee by mistake. Fucking turned the key. Good news.
Yeah. Alright. She goes, if you plead guilty to blah blah blah, they'll push for 3 years on the bottom. I've been in for a year, 2 years left. Okay, what are you talking about? I'm not fucking pleading guilty.
Bitch, we supposed to get off.
Lied and said they took shoes. I don't know where they got the shoes from. I don't know. They must have just splashed these cunts' blood on a fucking pair of random shoes at the cop shop and forged my signature. It's money time. Like, these cunts, they've done doing this shit for too long. And so I said, there's no way. And she goes, all right. Yeah, I understand. So she didn't want to go up into the cop shop, up into the court, and dare say that the coppers are, like, corrupt. She didn't want to do it. She put it this way, she knows that the coppers are corrupt and lied in my case, and she's still trying to get me to fucking plead guilty to this piece of shit. Anyway, so she goes up, alright? She comes back down half an hour later. She comes like this exactly, I remember, I'll tell you word for word exact face. Oh, guess what, Anthony? I said, what? trial's supposed to be starting now, pick the jury. She goes, I've got some great news. Well, it's not great news. It's sort of sad in a way, but it's great for you. The exact words.
How the
I
fuck
go,
is
what
it great
happened?
for me if
She
it's
goes,
sad,
you know, the victim in this case. I go, yeah. It's Monday. It's another trial. She goes, oh well, he committed suicide on Saturday, so they're gonna have to drop the case.
Bitch, that's horrible.
Wait a minute.
Them
So
cucks need to face
you
judgment.
knew that he committed suicide. This gets worse. So not only did they fuck my case, fake evidence, trying to set me up, corrupt coppers, then you try to get me plead guilty when the coppers are corrupt. Then, on top of it, you know he's dead on Saturday, and on Monday you're trying to get me to take a deal because you know he's dead
Probably
on
in some
Saturday.
deep shit.
So that's the only way you can get me, even though you're corrupt in the first place. This is my barrister, the motherfuckers. All right. And then she goes,
It's
"Oh,
not.
so you're
That
going
means
home?" They
rugged.
no bill it. No bill means it doesn't mean you're not guilty. It doesn't mean you're guilty. It means they just say, "Oh, just forget about it.
No, I want not
Don't have
guilty
that
on my
year,
record.
remark. Just go. And no bill. Oh no, we don't. There's nothing. We're taking the charge
No,
back.
bitch. You better
That's no
fight
bill.
them
That's what
niggas.
they done. Put it this way: I'm fucking a teenager, getting out of fucking Parkley prison, so 2006 now, and so I'm just excited to go home, alright? I wanted to bring these cunts down, blah, 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 but I'm just excited that I'm going home. Do you understand what I'm saying? So anyway, I fucking, half an hour later, I'm standing on the street. No family, no nothing was there because they know I've been through that many trials. They don't come the first day of trial. It's just pick the jury, paperwork, all the official stuff. They come second day, last day of trial. They're over it anyway, you know? And so I'm walking the streets, I'm thinking, oh, don't about it. Like, I'm out. Forget about it. They tried to set me up. I wanted to bring him down. They're lucky he killed himself. Whatever, who cares? Listen to this. So so I'm back around the hood, all right? And then after like a month, there's a chick down here, all right? She's crackhead, like, you know, like crackhead in the street, fucking.
Yes, I do.
Off her guts all the time, you know? And she goes, oh, fucking Spaniard, that fucking, you know that fucking matey that you stabbed? Okay, relax. You know that matey that you stabbed? Fucking, I seen him the other day. I said, hey, you seen him? He's dead. The bloke's dead. The bloke died on Saturday. That's how I got out, because he killed himself. She goes, nah, Brendan, that's his name. No, I seen him. He's still fucking selling ribbies. This and that. Relax. All right? 2 months, I remember her saying that. 2 months later, I see the cunt.
Yeah, right.
2 months later, I see the cunt walking around the streets. Put it this way. Not only did they forge my signature and throw blood on shoes that wasn't mine and put it in my brief, not only did my own barrister make me plead guilty knowing the cops are corrupt, but then when I said I'm not taking a plea and they knew they had to go to court where I get to show the judge that they forged the fucking evidence, so then they tell the judge that the cunt who's the victim who's alive is committed suicide on Saturday when the cunt who's still alive. So they lie to the judge and say to the judge, to the whole court, that the fucking victim's dead. So what did they go to the victim and then say, oh, just pretend you're dead, lad. Just don't show your face. Like, mate, because we're going to do this and we fucked the case up, so just don't show your face. Like, this is how fucked these cunts are. So I get out. So I never get, because they say he's dead, I never get to say that shit in court. 2-3 months later, he's walking around the streets. Anyway, that's a fucking yarn. This is how they get down as King's Cross detectives, future cunts. This is where it happened. 2005 it happened. That's what they do. They do their shit all the time. I got plenty of yarns like that. But anyway, that's that fucking yarn, lad. Yeah, it's fun.
What the fuck? And they can just do that. That's cool.
You don't have this yarn with you, eh? It's something that is to give you a bit of an insight about myself, you know. And speaking to it, to give myself a bit of insight, you know what I mean? Is why am I always by myself? Literally always by myself. Why am I always in lanes and stuff like that, you know? I tell you, bro, it's not some gangster shit. It's not like, you know, that's Facebook little quotes everyone shares, like, trust no one, I got my own back.
Honestly,
I'm a lone wolf.
But I mean, what that tells me, right, is that it's not only the cops. Because
says, check out the box cutter hood talk.
I just saw that too. Spanian box cutter.
Hey, New Yarn, fucking new hood talk, eh? Listen here, this a funny one, bro. This is when I nearly killed myself. Literally never killed myself. Nearly killed myself. I don't know if I'm in focus or it's gone blurry or something. See this here? This whole way around my arm, bro. Fucking I was trying to cut someone's head off. One of the boys trying to cut his head off, bro. I'll tell you how this happened. I don't know with box cutter. This is the yarn. All right, so one day, bro, like down here. This is when I was teenager, 17 years old.
On the streets, but couldn't get evidence on him, so tried to set him up.
It has to be that, and I think that is more than just the cops. I believe that the judges have some shit to do with that too, because there's no way that you can. Isn't there like a death certificate or some type of fucking shit that must be like the cop doesn't just take the. And then that's another thing too. I don't know if you guys have DAs, but basically, fuck. So the person that's bringing charges against a person is the district attorney. They are basically the state. The judge is just supposed to be impartial. But the DA and the judge are all in the same fucking shit. You know, the judge works for the state as well as the DA. So the DA works with not only the judge but the police. So that tells me that it had to have been more corruption going on than just, oh, these cops are fucked up. And the you know, my what is it? He called them shit. It was funny. A barista or my not a barista, bro. That's like a person who sells Starbucks. Like you're barista, but that's fucking crazy, man.
2003. We're down here, down Woolloomooloo, right behind us where it happened. But these events happen further up the street. And other places, all right? So started had this little fucking argument, right? Unimportant argument. One of the boys from another up Waterloo, Redfern, all right? Woolloomooloo, a couple suburbs away. Same boys, but anyway, fucking
the British term for a lawyer.
Right.
Waterloo, Redfern, same boys.
You know what's crazy?
So I had a young with
bro. In Jamaica, to this day, well, as far as I remember, in Jamaica, they still wear white powder wigs. And now, if you know what Jamaican people look like, we some black motherfuckers, bro. They wear the powdered wig in Jamaica to this day, the judges. So it'd be a black ass nigga with a white curly wig. Because that's a product of them being colonized by the British. To this day.
With this cunt. And I bashed him. I bashed him actually in this car park right here, actually, coincidentally. And I said, don't come back down here, bro. I don't want to see you back down here. So I'm doing Rambo maneuvers on him. I said, I don't want to see you back down here.
Rambo maneuvers.
And so I bashed him. He's not. He got bashed, left. The next day, he's down here. So the next day, he's down here. And I see him walking past, like, behind us where camera can't see, you know. And I'm fucking waiting to get on from matey, you know. And fucking, I see him. I go, dickhead, what are you doing here? He goes, bro, what do you mean? Are you actually telling me to not come back here? I thought you were joking. I said, come here, bro. I ran up, boom, 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 boom. Hit him like 3 times. He had a red face. He goes like this. Silly cunt. Bro, I love you, bro. If you're watching this, I love you, bro. Like, I don't hate you. I love you, brother. You want the brothers, but it's funny, bro. You know this is funny, though. Anyway, he goes, oh, bro, look, bro. I'm like, look how red
so
he
funny.
looks in the car window. And he goes, bro, look how red my face is. You bashed me enough. Stop bashing me. And I go, all right, bro, don't fucking come back down here, bro. I don't want you down below. So he didn't come back down again. Bro, it's like 3 days. He come back on the worst day. So before, since I was a little kid, bro, I loved playing with knives, bro.
Oh,
well versed with knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, stuff like that. So
you
one of the older
well
brothers
in
from
American
here, one of the
prison
older
in
boys
Shanks.
used to look up to, still do look up to. He told me, he goes, bro, box cutters, bro, they're light, they're nice. You don't kill people with them. They're just slashes, you know. They're good. Click them in, click them out. Worst comes to worst. You know? They're good. Click them in, click them out. Worst comes to worst. The box cutter. Say you stab some cunt, slash some cunt, and you get caught in the house. All right. Angie's in the house. Angie's going to raid. What you do is you can break the box cutter in pieces and flush it. Get rid of the evidence, bro. Wash your hands. Each one, no knife. Kitchen knives, you fuck. They're big, they're heavy, they're hard to stash. But fuck, so I started using box cutters anyway. I wasn't well versed in the box cutter. So anyway, fucking, we're going up and fucking, what was I going to say? Fucking, I got a box cutter on me, but this cunt here fucking pops back up. And then I'm rivet now, alright? So back then, there was near how everyone takes Xannies now, bruh. Everyone's taking fucking Xannies. Back then, we used to all take Rivies, bruh. This is worse than Xannies, alright? Because you remember back then I was on drugs and hard, bruh. So we're on the git, we're on the Rivies, bruh. When you're Rivet, you're off your guts. You kill any cunt. So, bruh, he pops back up. I'm in his house. I'm standing there talking to this cunt. I look, bruh. I hear, don't span, like that. I look to the left. It's this cunt again. 4 days ago, I bashed him. He's here for a third time. Bruh, and I seen this kind of cracked it, bruh. So I ran over, bruh. This before we knew what Superman punches was, and I just Superman punched him in the face. Because, bruh, not again. Bruh, but I was off my guts, bruh. So what I done is, I pulled out my box cutter, and I fucking flicked it, bruh. But I didn't flick the blade out that far. I flicked it far out, bruh. So the whole blade's out, and it's like flimsy, you know what I mean?
My bad. I'm trying to get this shit fucking together.
Flicked it far out, bruh. So the whole blade's out, and it's like flimsy, you know what I mean? And anyway, he seen the box cutter. He started running, bruh. This cunt is a fat cunt. Me, I'm a fit cunt, alright? But I was rivet. So we're the same pace. Fat cunt, rivet cunt equals same pace, right? So we're running up the fucking street, and bro, I'm running. I'm gonna stab this cunt now. He's been bashed twice. It's time to get fucking stabbed. So I'm running up the fucking street, and bro, like I caught him, alright? I caught him up the street here. This is why we're here. Street bar, caught him. So I grabbed him and I ran behind. I grabbed him by the back of the collar, alright? I'm holding on the back of his collar, and we're running, bro. We're running at the same fucking pace like that. And bro, as I got the box cutter the whole way up, and I went to go for his neck. I want to like rip his head off, bro, or rip his throat open, or whatever the fuck I was gonna do. I didn't think about it. Whatever a box cutter will do, full pace at the neck. I think.
Oh god. Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. How are you doing today, ma'am? Hurting why, ma'am? Why? Not today? God damn. Her back hurts. She's drinking her pills. You taking her medication in the morning? Wait, but did she fall? Yeah. And you don't want nothing to happen while your mom not there, but... Oh, shit. You know, she better be good, because if I get back there and my old lady fucked up, if she ain't how I left her, oh, I pobrecito, pobrecita. What do you mean? Oh, like it was something an aneurysm or a complication that he passed away later. Aneurysm or forgot the name of it. Clot. Damn. Yeah. We don't go to the hospital for shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just make sure cover yourself, cover your ass. Right. Wash up. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, that's very kind of you still. Well, that Haitian boy won't give a fuck. He'll fuck you right there laying in the bed, so you'll be okay. Yeah. As long as you got a pussy. You don't even have to have a natural pussy. As long as you got a coochie, even if the doctors made it. Hell yeah. Niggas will try to get a transgender pregnant. They'll try for 20 years. Did you just say John Cena? You don't like touching people, you be having your whole fucking thumb in my shit. It's different. I don't want my finger, bro. You be like them Indian food mixtapes in my shit. The fuck? You don't like touching people food? Why do you like touching my food? No, you ain't supposed to like finger blasting my shit. No. The fuck? Chili is different. No, it's not different, nigga. What the fuck you mean? You just blasting my shit like a teenager in the back seat of a car, finger blasting my food. What? I'm not gonna finger blast it no more. Why? Because you said you wanted to break up with me, and then I said okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just have to find someone else to fucking do an Indian food mixtape on my shit. Nigga, I don't want nobody to do that to my food ever, is the point that I'm making. Anyways, it's, my homeboy was just talking about fucking handicapped bitches. He said he'd rather fuck a deaf one than a retarded one. I said, shit, I never fuck. He said he'd rather fuck a deaf girl than a retarded girl, and I said, shit, I was fucking a retarded one. he said, shit, that sounds hot. I mean, if you could choose. Who could get away with a lot of shit? Man, what the fuck you talking about? You are deaf. Listen, we don't have to let's say this shit. You are deaf. You only hear. You have specific. Oh god damn! You just fucked me up. You have selective hearing. Mhm, mhm. As a matter of fact, your hearing so good, you hear shit that niggas never even fucking said. Fuck you. Nigga hear shit that wasn't even. Oh, and yesterday I don't want to make a problem, but I'm like, yo, what? Nobody said that shit. Oh, very nice, thank you. The cards came. Mm. My homeboy hooked me up with a steroid connect. He said if I take this shit, I'm gonna get rid of my belly. So I said, all right, bet. So it might be coming in the mail, but when it come, I don't need you fucking it up for me because I'm starting back my stripper career. I'm tired of playing these games. No, I don't. You just be trying to take a nigga off his path. I know your games. You cannot lie to me. And again, let me remind you that it is Black History Month. Just because you brown and got a purple vagina doesn't mean that you can use the N word. I'm not fucking half white. All right. Don't worry about my. You see, this is why black people can't make it nowhere. They just attack each other. Well, as half black as I'm more blacker than you will be, and it doesn't give you the right to use those horrible words. Fuck you. That have that have that have reduced my population to just people who are walking in the stores and stealing and buying scat packs, okay? And Jordan basketball shoes. There's a lot of pain when you say that word. It lashes out on my soul. So if you would be so kind, in observance of Black History Month, if you could refrain from using those specific words, I would appreciate it. I am done. No, wait. I want to shit talk you somewhere. Don't go nowhere. No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck. Come on, me and my feelings. You must have forgot who the fuck I was. My feelings. Monsters don't have feelings. You fuck motherfucker. Jigga jigga slim shadia. Long sadia. Jigga jigga hi. Jigger jigger slim sadia. Fast? When you ever been fast? Your mouth running. Oh, fat sadia. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. 100%. She passed to Lupe working on Tortizi, nigga. But why? What did you lift her? You mean a little bit? I don't believe you. She not that heavy. That's a whole person. God damn. I ain't charged it. Let me call you back. Hello? Hello? What's up? Yeah, yeah, it lost a little bit of air. I put air in it. Right now I'm in shit, probably Emporia. Let me see. Yeah, temperature over here, according to my watch, is 33 degrees. Well, I thought about that, but the other side said 110. That's what led me to believe that it lost air. The one that was on the truck already was at 110. The other one was at 90, and you can visibly see it got a bubble. Like, that's the only reason why I did that shit. Well, like, you know when it's low, it sits and it pokes out. Yeah. Okay. Well, I already did it though. I didn't put it on 110 anyway, but I'm just telling you that I already did it. And then the fuel too, because I only got half a tank. I didn't know if you wanted me to fill up. I mean, it's too late by now unless I'm stopping over there in King's whatever it is, King's Dominion or some shit like that. I don't know what you want me to do, but I was just letting you know at the time. Not the full thing. It only let me get 90 gallons and then it shut off. What? Wow. I thought maybe I would get fuel in Virginia at the other place. Yeah. Well, I have half a tank. All right. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Skippers. Yeah. Half a tank. That's what it's showing. Okay. So just keep going or whatever. Don't exit 89. Okay. Okay. I heard you was coming up. Where are you? Fort Pierce. You got to be here on Monday. Come on, Tony. Come on, man. Bro, you can't be making 7 Star look bad, bro. No, I'm worried about you. I have to worry about you, man. This company is my life, bro. I live for this. No, I live for this shit, Tony. What you was doing? I need to know. I need to know. You sound like you're sick. Oh shit. Goddamn. Oh, which truck you got? The international or the yellow truck? That's the best one though. That's the best one. Alright, man. Well, shit. When I get over there 89, I'll call you. I thought I was gonna see you, man. I would treat you to some skinless Popeyes. Right, but that's gonna be too late for the Popeyes. Alright. Later. That's the guy I work for. He eats fucking Popeyes and takes the skin off of it. I'm like, bro, that's fucking blasphemy. Why would you take the skin off that shit? But he say, oh, because that's how you eat it and it don't make you sick and like get you unhealthy. He eat Popeyes with no skin on it. What's up? No, I hung up on you because Tony was calling me about this fuel shit. You better not never hang up no goddamn phone on me, nigga. On Black History Month? Yeah, you damn right you're bad.
Knock one says, yeah, the skin is where a lot of the fat is absorbed, so he kinda right.
Yeah, but like, what's the fucking point? If you're gonna eat Popeyes, you're gonna eat Popeyes. That's like you're gonna go fuck your girl, but no penetration, only hand stuff. I'm talking to my homie from down under. He a stripper too. They call him the Thunder from down under. Did I see my girl? No, I didn't even go look at it because I was still on the phone. But why? I don't want to see that lady. Not like that, man. You crazy, bro. You can't be transmitting images of elderly like that, bro. You go to jail for that shit. Yeah, that's a whole charge out here. Man, I wouldn't give a motherfucker. I don't even want that shit on my phone. You hear me? She's just looking cute in her wheelchair. Nigga, what kind of sick, what kind of sick pervert are you? That's what it sounds like. Catching flicks like backshot photos of that old ass lady. Okay, cause I snitch, bro. I ain't lying. When it come to that shit, you would too? No, shut up. They're not snitch on me. What me and my girlfriend do is what me and my girlfriend do in the comfort of our sexy time ain't got shit to do with nobody. Man, shut the fuck up, man.
One says, these old ladies out here getting groomed into OnlyFans by their granddaughter, goddamn.
Talking shit about you, bro. He said that you're the. He thinks you're the granddaughter, so he said basically think that you're grooming your grandmother into doing OnlyFans. She say, "Why not? It's free money." That's exactly how they think nowadays. Yeah, they fucked up for real, boy. No, but that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. He just fucking with you. That's my homie. Yeah, but he know you good enough because you're a woman. Once you got a vagina, he knows you. He knows all the shit y'all be on, bro. He done studied women. He's a vaginacologist. Not all women is the same, but Juice World said it, you know, not me. But a lot of y'all share similarities. Y'all be hella, hella y'all be similar. I don't think I'm motherfucking Spanish. I think I'm a stripper. I'm a stripper, man. I used to be. Yeah, that's right. You right. You right. You right. You know, I didn't gave that shit up. I done hung up my G string. You know. That shit was stank. What? Oh my god, you almost made me call you out your name. First and foremost. Yeah.
Book 1 says, son todas iguales como se dice en español.
You, you heard him? He said, son todas iguales como se dice en español. No, just go on stream. You go talk to him now. He go and his voice to text. Just go on stream. Cause I'm finna start driving anyway, so it's better for the both of y'all. Go talk shit with him. Matter of fact, yeah, that's the nigga you need to be talking to. Go on stream it and let him know that you don't appreciate how all women is the same. And not all stripper men are the same. That's the real thing that you need to be focused on. Okay, but I'm finna start driving. If you got a moment, go on stream and just talk with him. I'm telling you, he's funny. It's cool. And you can talk with me because I have you remember that I have text to speech, right? Yeah, just go for a second.
Is this your sister or some shit? I need to know what level of brakes to put on myself if she come in here wild.
Bro, go talk to that nigga, man. Come on stream. I'm gonna get with you, okay? Alright, go on stream. Alright, bye. Alright, bro, so that we gonna hang this bitch up. That was my girl. But because I'm doing this shit, whatever, I don't wanna whatever. We not together, but we just good friends. We really tight. She's cool people. Exit 89. Do I got any trash? Yeah.
It's 101. It's 101.
Hi, Gloves 101. I'm gonna let y'all get acquainted to each other. I have to clean my windows. Well, not really. I really actually don't have to.
Book 1 says, I think she in the Twitch chat.
Even if she is, yeah, she is. You're absolutely right. But even if she is, it should carry over. Let me see. Yeah, and I don't got nothing. You said it was.
Said who I am.
Gloves 101 says, oh I am.
But it doesn't matter because you can. Well, wait. Could you hear that?
It's 101.
Yeah, let me do this.
Book 1 says, yeah I could hear it but the TDS voice is robotic as fuck. It sounds like handicapped English.
Yeah, it do. Oh damn, I fucked up.
Haha.
Oh, there you go. I sent it to your WhatsApp. I don't think you gotta create an account to just talk shit, but who knows? With these people, you probably do.
Said he just wants followers.
No, I don't. I told you I don't care about that shit. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna watch me. I'm old and washed up.
Said you do.
My time is done. You don't have to follow me for shit.
You do.
Bro, I got old ladies on deck, nigga. I don't need none of this young frustration. Shit. The fuck? All I need to do is roll up with a thing of prune juice and some Bengay muscle rub and an ace bandage and shit.
Said he got to make an account.
Well then, I mean, don't. Fucking, you could just, you can't just, yeah, no, you can't. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Damn, that sucks. Well, I'll dictate what you say. Or really, you could just talk to me, but whatever, yeah, man. That's the fucking deal. My bad, I'm sorry. I just want followers. You know how much Indian and Pakistani people following me on the
One
street?
says, get this man more followers anyway, let a nigga work for his dreams.
Bro, this is not my fucking dream. To get roasted by motherfuckers every second? Nah, man, this is not my dream. This shit like a nightmare, honestly. I don't see how. Well, I see how it beats the alternative of going to work, but I'm not doing this shit to get rich. You crazy? Not this way. Fuck that. Now I gotta stop at 89 and get more fuel because matter of fact, you was on the stream with me earlier, and it was.
One says, you know, if you're going to be driving however many hours a day, at least you can stream for some entertainment type shit. Break up the silence.
Sometime in the silence is better, but shit. If I didn't never met you, honestly, bro, this shit would have been fucked up. But I mean, my regular day, all I do is just blast music, you know. I'm glad that you and I met as opposed to some of the other motherfuckers, because they just, like, weird. Like, she'll tell you there was a guy who kept trying to get me to wear gloves.
One says, oh, that's another Australian thing. We always say yeah, not and not yet.
Right.
Gloves 101. Said ha ha ha.
There was
101 says, ha ha ha.
There was a guy that joined the stream and he kept asking me to wear gloves. This is why she named her account Gloves 101 in an effort to troll that man. But he was like, hey, you ever wear gloves while driving? And I'm like, no. And he's like, well, maybe you should, because it would be really nice and like on some weird sexual shit. And at first I thought he was playing. I thought it was
yellow ones.
Right, like rubber gloves that, you know, your mom or your aunt would use to clean and shit like that. You gonna go, Buzz? Yes, so. Yeah, and then she tried to get him to donate for me to buy them shit. It was fucking, but that's why she named herself Gloves 101. But she was gonna wait till he comes back and then troll him. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the guy never came back.
Time right says, 99% of people on the internet are all retarded and degenerate, such as myself.
Well, I mean, I'm no better, bro. You don't even really have like a big foot fetish like that.
Turn right onto the slip road.
There's probably some other shit back there. Probably some other shit back there that you know, but we'll get there slowly.
Said we'll have fun. I am a complete.
Alright, thank you. Thank you for joining. Please subscribe, motherfucker. Right. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Emporia.
Someone says, what state you driving in now? I lost track.
We're in Virginia now, man. I think we just crossed over from North Carolina. When you see that Mexican Disney World, that's when it changes from North Carolina. That's like the last little town called forgot the name, but it got like hella Indians there. It's like New Delhi. But they have that Mexican Disney World, and then boom, that's it. Now we're getting ready to do Emporia and Richmond.
Wait, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Send for your friend.
He can hear you. It sounds like a droid, but he can hear you. Spanish? What you gonna ask?
Sid, why is it when men fall in love with women and don't care for them?
I don't know if you heard that, bro, but that's one for you. Really, a better question is why would a man fall in love anyway? Seems counterproductive to our sexual
Is
imperative.
it like a lure of some sort?
So the question is, why do men fall in love with women who don't love them?
Sid, yeah, your stream is lagging.
No, it's not. That's your Android. And see, if you would have had an iPhone, this would never happen. So the question is, why do men fall in love with women who don't love them?
Someone says, yo, I think you're right about the crossing state lines thing. Fucking your signal up. You're dropping out again for me.
I told you. And she just said the same thing. In like maybe a couple, like probably like 60 seconds, it should be all good. America, fuck yeah. Slick on my dick and suck on my balls. America.
It's one to one. Said sooner or later.
Well, I'm gonna ask him that question when he comes back, and then I'm sure he'll have an answer for you. Alright, well, I'll let him know. I'll ask him the question when he comes back, and then we'll have an answer for you. Thanks for playing. Be careful. On the phone, nigga, I caught you. I caught you on the handy camera. Meanwhile, I got the internet. I got like 20 screens in front of me. Now you gonna hit the gas, right? Smart. Police reported ahead. Let me slide this bitch on. Yep, there they go.
Rian, fucking noodle talk. Hey, listen here. This a funny one, bro. This one on you. Trying to cut someone's head off. One of the boys trying to cut his head off. But I tell you, this happened. I don't know with box cutter. This is the yarn. Alright, so one day, bro, like down here. This is when I was teenager, 17 years old. 2003. We're down here, down Woolloomooloo, right behind us where it happened. But these events happen further up the street. and other places are. So
Manifest.
he's still
Man,
fucking
I don't
arguing.
know if I didn't say all men fall in love with women who don't love them. But the folks in ones with low self-esteem do because they fantasy about an idealistic version of a girl in a man that's not necessarily the real one. Cause I manifest, in a way that pattern of thinking leads them to behave in turn necessitates on nearly every occasion that the woman doesn't reciprocate that feeling.
Bro, 100%, 100% a great explanation of that. Yes, indeed. I was there. I guess the reason why she's asking you that is because I was in love with shit. I was in love with several women. Matter of fact, in reality, all the women I've ever been in love with, I can say that about. But I guess she's looking at it like, oh, I was in love with somebody, and now I'm not gonna love her the same way I love that other person. That's her whole fucking thing. That's what this all is about. So that's why she's asking you this in a public setting. Oh, and because recently, man, just personal shit, but we not together, so it's a fucking issue now.
Manifest. It's also typical to human nature to always look for that which we cannot attain. So something about being rejected by a woman triggers a link in our brain that wants them raw.
And the same thing vice versa, or vice versa. You know, women love like the guy that they cannot tame. It's just human nature, yeah, but all this shit is stemming from fucking the fact that I want to pursue my shit and I don't have the extra time to devote to a relationship. I really don't. Nigga, I live in a fucking truck. Who I'm gonna be in a relationship with? Fully, honestly. I don't have the time. I don't have it even for myself. It's an act of love by doing that. Freeing a person from, you know, that's one less shit you gotta be fucking pissed off about. Oh, you can't make it. Oh, I want to go here, but I can't. Oh, I want to do this, but I can't. You know? Shit, at least I'm honest enough to say, well, I ain't got it like that right now. I don't have the time.
Manifest, especially for men, our brains are hardwired to conquer and strive to achieve things, to pursue the things that are out of our reach. Cause I manifest, and women can fall into that framework of subconscious thought, which isn't necessarily real love but emotionally we manifested that way.
It's really a dependency, man. It's a dependency. There was somebody who said that, I knew someone was about to fall. Love is a trick that nature plays on species to reproduce. I don't know if I would say that, but because when you see, although rarely it happens, but when it does, it's beautiful. But for the most part, most people who believe that they're in a loving relationship aren't. And I don't mean that to like I'm jaded and oh, you know, I believe in love. It does happen, but majority of what people misconstrue as love isn't that at all. Shit. Motherfucker act like I can't make a mistake. Shit. I'm paying for my mistakes, right? In my life. And then I have somebody outside of that who's like, oh, and you like Jesus Christ. I was that person way back when. I'm not that person anymore. So I shouldn't be still punished for that shit. Like what the fuck? I've learned from my mistakes.
yes, but also more broadly it's never even a gendered thing specific to only men. It's more commonly the case that love doesn't often develop bilaterally in both directions. A lot of the time love is simply unrequited by both sexes because people aren't right for one another.
I agree. I agree. I think a lot of people, instead of just saying, well, hey, it's not, we're not meant for each other, all the feelings involved will make you stay longer than what you should have stayed. You know, somebody told me there was like, when you find a gold bar in the trash, do you take the gold bar or do you pick up the entire trash can and take it home? I mean, I think a lot of times because feelings are involved, we stay a lot longer than what we should. Instead of just, calling it and saying, well, it's not, we tried, whatever, it ain't right. No, we don't do that. Instead, we'll fucking stay for a lifetime and just build up to a crescendo of sadness. The precipice of sadness. A lot of people, they're in relationships, they really don't, they're in just because of convenience. Like they invested a lot of time in a mistake, and so instead of calling it quits,
Someone says, I think another reason it seems to be the case more often with men is that women string men along in the limbo of the friend zone knowing full well the guy has feeling for them, and elongate the duration of that scenario.
oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't know, man. I can't really speak to the friend zone. What I can say is, I can speak about the just a friend zone. Like, a woman will have a guy who they'll say is just a friend, but he's not actually in the friend zone. What it is that's a nigga who they fucking, or they have fucked. But he's like the next in line, or the dude that's just like on the sidelines, like an orbiter, but he getting a pussy. You know, they do shit like that. Like somebody said, women know who's next in line, men don't. In reality, that's usually the case. You know, they are the guardians of sex, and men are the guardians of marriage.
Someone says, whereas when a woman loves a man, he will either love her back, or at least pretend to so he can woo her. If he's not interested in her at all, he won't carry on with her in the friend zone.
Right. Right. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, most men I know, they have very little interest in being friends with a woman. In fucking, then there's really no reason to hold up a conversation, or at least pretend to have one. Most men don't go to women for intellectual conversations or shit that pique your interest. Things like talking about day-to-day events or ideas. You don't go to women for that shit. Most of women are like very vapid and it's nothing there. So to have a woman around and talking to her, if you're not either fucking her or want to fuck her, there's no real reason. Like, most dudes do not do that. I absolutely 100% agree. You know? I don't think we can sit through it long enough in order to justify getting the pussy or possibly getting it. If you find a chick interesting, yeah, but very seldomly do men find women interesting as far as intellectually or conversationally. We don't. And it's not just because we're mean, we're assholes. It's because most of y'all are dry. Most women have the personality of a fucking hot pocket. That's the cold inside. Lukewarm and ice cold inside. There's no real reason to do that. Unless they're like one of those nice guys, you know, the nice guy who
One says, but it's a hard question to answer. I can't relate the best and the origin of it psychologically. It's pretty complex to put into layman's terms without a background in analytical psychology.
Yeah, that's never the case. But really what it is that we not together and so it's somebody else's fucking fault. It can't just be that, you know, what I said it is. No, it's not gonna be that. There has to be some underlying reasoning for why I don't want to be in a fucking relationship. That's basically what it, in all actuality, where the question is stemming from. And literally zero has changed in our dynamic. But there's a huge problem because this title is not decreed upon this person.
One says, I think you're kinda right tangentially. I think it's also got to do with the modern dynamics of male-female interaction. Because one says, historically men and women didn't evolve to be friends. The two genders really only socialized within the gender groups, and only cross-mingled regularly for the express purpose of dating.
That's it. That's it. I don't know of many successful opposite sex friends. The only ones that I do know that exist, there has to be something to where sex would not be involved. Whether, you know, one's gay, and even that shit I don't really trust. Or, you know, there has to be something involved to where sex can never be an issue. That's the only way that men and women can successfully be friends. If there's any type of possibility for sex to be involved in that dynamic, then
one says it's more of a modern cultural development with women becoming more included in male spaces and society as a whole, such as the workforce, that men and women are forced to interact much more prevalently.
Yeah, but even now in today's society, men are so afraid of having a false accusation levied on them and them losing their entire fucking career that most of them don't entertain. Like, there's women online complaining that, hey, there's this guy at the office that she likes, but he never goes out to the social shit, because women, they're social creatures. They like to do shit after work and fraternize and be involved in the gossip, the office dramas and shit. And most of the guys who have their head on straight are like, bro, I do not want to be involved. When I worked at the post office, there was several sexual harassment. There was one guy who had 5 sexual harassment complaints against him. But because it's union, you can't get fired. Like, they always dismiss it or do some shit or relocate him. But that place was basically, and then you spend so much of your living hours at work. It's very difficult for anybody who doesn't have a strong sense of self to not be involved in some sort of physical or emotional relationship with somebody on the job. Shit, I can avoid that because what I'm going to do, sexually harass myself, which I've been known to do, don't get me wrong. But most men are very aware that charges could be brought up on them, or he say, she say. Next thing you know, you're losing your fucking career over something that either didn't happen or wasn't to that degree. All they gotta do is say, you'll believe all women.
Says, really, it's like you said, men and women didn't evolve to be friends. Testosterone really makes us inclined to seek women sexually foremost. A man is not likely to be interested in even communicating with a woman to begin with unless he's sexually interested, even subconsciously.
Bro, what really in this day and age does a man have to gain from socializing with a woman? Most of the time, when you talk to a woman, even if it's a totally not monogamous, but platonic. Even if it's just a platonic relationship, right? At best, you're putting yourself in a situation to have false claims put against you. You're gonna end up being an impromptu handyman, a fucking mechanic. Oh, can I borrow $5? What really good can you have coming out of it? No matter what mental capacity that woman has, it would far outweigh the benefits. The juice is not worth the squeeze in that relationship. There's really nothing. I mean, I'm not saying that this is everybody, but for the most part, most women, the majority of women I've dealt with on a social level, I look and I don't see much. Like, maybe I'm looking for the wrong women, but if I would have to go put myself into that situation to find a woman friend, it's not within my best interest for me to even try. Just to have a female friend, no.
One says, ironically, my experience has been that men and women are much more compatible platonically as friends after they've already dated or had sex, and the sexual tension has been addressed.
I agree. I think most of the problems men and women have with each other is after they have sex, and then the woman and the man figure out, okay, where does this person stay in my life? What box I'm gonna fit them in? Are they a relationship? Are they a lay? Or are they just never again type shit? Because if they both mutually want to keep each other around, that's the biggest setting for problems. If they both just want to fuck on each other, that's the most easiest fucking carefree friendship type deal that they can have. Or if they enjoy each other's company. But yeah, after that pressure release valve, you let that bitch out, yeah. I think that's the only scenario where they can like comfortably coexist in a friendship way. Because everything leading up to the sex is like a fucking problem and an issue too. And then if one likes the other too much, or they both like each other too much, that's like a powder keg, you know? Let's see what this shit doing. Oh, it looks closed to me. Yup, it is closed. Awesome.
One says, the only times I've ever been able to have women as a real friend is after I've already dated them and it didn't work for either of us enough. We didn't want to be fucking anymore, but still liked each other's personalities.
Right. I mean, and I think a lot of that shit, the ones that I done kept around, it's like you've been through some shit in your life while you were with them or engaged with them. You guys share a common like a struggle or some sort of ordeal y'all had to go through. Maybe it was a crazy night, or hey, remember that one time? You guys have history, and that's what really is the glue that keeps y'all together. Because it was never really the sex. It's not a pussy in the world that could keep me there if shit is fucked up. You know? It's the history that you guys share, or the times, or just whatever snapshot in your life. Really, they were just like your psychic that was riding along with you, that made you stay with them, you know?
One says, a common history.
Yeah, exactly. Or some sort of struggle, or some sort of commonality, whatever it stems from, but just things that you guys share that these each other would never find. It would never happen again. Whether it's like the age y'all was together, it could be that you made it through a very traumatic situation, or you guys had each other's back against all odds. It's just some shit like that. Even me, I don't miss people for like, cause yeah, damn, that bitch had a fire ass pussy. Damn, that bitch mouth, she sucked me like Count Dracula daughter. No, it was because I can look back at them and they're a reminder of what I was going through. It's almost like they say, nostalgia is a trap. It really is. Because not only nostalgia, but the people you are around, the company you have, whether they was good or bad, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. You guys can relate, you know.
One says, ultimately I think it's sexual attraction. Men can be friends with someone they're sexually attracted to, and we're attracted to most women. Whereas women don't feel that way, and are a lot more fussy with who they're attracted to.
Right? They're a lot more picky, or not picky, but I wouldn't even call it standards because that shit goes out the fucking window, depending upon how much money you have. You know, you could be Mother Mary and have morals and all this shit, but if a dude has money, that's the ultimate equalizer. All of a sudden, well, they're not so bad. There's a lot of things that are more acceptable in a partner. And I kind of think about it too because I want to say that.
One says, women develop attraction a lot more conservatively than men do.
Yeah, because off rip will fuck, but they'll be attracted to people that aren't conventionally attractive because of other qualities. You know, like I won't fuck a bitch because she's funny or whatever. It's because I'm attracted. That's it. You know, they'll be like, well, you know, he's funny and he's kind. He runs a pet rescue and blah blah blah. Knowing damn well that dude ain't even her type. Truck stop.
Someone says, yeah, exactly. That's why you see ugly dudes with hot women all the time, but almost never the other way around.
Right. I mean, and even though you might not see them out in public, but it's dudes who will get with ugly bitches, you know. But they do it as a thing, like that's my low key, you know, that's my little duck off, that's my little side, whatever. They won't be like out in public with that shit.
Someone says, dudes only get with ugly bitches to use them as human flashlights. They not falling in love or dating them bitches.
It's like a what do they call it? They masturbate with this dude says he uses women to masturbate. Fuck. I know my stepdad way back when. I probably was too young to remember this shit, but I remember he told me because my mom was on drugs, like even to this day. And he sat me down one day. He told me, "Man and woman is war."
Someone says, although you kinda wrong about not falling in love with a bitch just cause she sucked the soul out of you. Someone says, I distinctly hooked up with a bitch I wasn't that interested in once and she slumped my top so insanely well I swear I thought about dating the bitch.
Okay, but that was just momentary lap of consciousness. Once you get that post-nut clarity, man, it's like you know if you're in love or in lust. Truly, honestly, us being the less emotional sex, I think that we know deep down if we're actually infatuated or in love, or if it's just like, yeah, our judgment is clouded by that nut. You even know, you know? We do deep down. We just will fool ourselves into saying that, yeah, it's not lust, it's love. But I think we know. I think we know. Yeah, but my stepdad told me man and woman is war, and I never understood that shit. But the more that I see like modern couples and just their issues, what they're going through, it's like fuck. What's the point of that? To put yourself through so much like strife. So I mean, I've tried it, man. It's just not for me, bro. I don't. But then again, I wouldn't mind being alone forever. It's not like my own company is not necessarily a bad place to be. I enjoy it thoroughly. I couldn't not enjoy it doing what I do for a living. You know? I could end up a lot worse places than by myself. That's how I think about it. I think a lot of time people end up in relationships because they're scared to be alone. Like I know several girls who they always have to be in a relationship. They cannot be alone. They can't they can't.
Someone says, in fact though I swear it's borderline impossible for me to feel real love with these women. I did say I'd only been close to it maybe once and it wasn't even really for real.
In hindsight, looking back, I don't think that. I think I've been in love, but I was too emotionally immature to actually recognize that. Like at the time, yeah, I was in love, but I think I would have handled things different going back. Even though I was in love, I would have not acted upon my on my feelings. Because when men get emotional, man, it's a dangerous scenario. It's very dangerous for a man to be emotional, especially in this day and age. But I've been in love, whether it was real or not. You know, perception is reality. So regardless of if it was actually true love or not, I believed it, so therefore it was real, at least in my heart and in my mind. But now I look at that shit like, bro, I wouldn't do that to myself ever again. I wouldn't do that to anybody else. Shit. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. Bam, 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 bam. God damn, this shit heavy like a bitch. I'm just glad I slid back the tandem so this thing wouldn't have been bouncing all over the place. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Someone says, but yet on a more important note, gloves? Maybe like something your mom would do while gardening.
Nigga, my mom was in the kitchen cooking them brats, nigga. And she never wore gloves for that. She was hands on with the shit. Talking about, man, my mom is the least homely woman you would ever meet. Like, shit. You funny as fuck, bro. I've never seen that guy again. He never came back. But I think she scared him off because she started to shit talk him. Like, she was like, you kind of gay. And then when she said that, he was like, he said, fuck you, I'm not gay. It's nothing wrong with it. It's just a request. There's nothing wrong with me. Like, he went off on text, typing and shit.
Dunk One says he probably ran off to find another streamer ready to glove it up for a brother.
I understand that. I mean, and you know what? He could have got me because I was unaware about the whole shit. Like, I didn't think it was something sick behind it. It took her to see that shit. But, I mean, honestly, man, we might not be together, but I have love for her. I love her and care about her. And she sees things that I don't see. And somehow, from the beginning, when it was innocent, it started off nice. She was like, something wrong with Buddy. And then she exposed him. And he just blew up about this shit. She saw that shit from a mile away. And I was like, man, what do you mean? Like, you mean leather driving gloves? I say some people wear them, but I don't be wearing them shit. I was thinking in my mind, like, to defend the dude. Like, damn, the first person that talked to me on stream, all of a sudden, what, they got to be a sexual deviant? You know, why is that? Why does that where your mind goes? I'm like, you just jealous of anybody who talks to me. And then, lo and behold, he turned out to be a deviant. She called that shit. She said, oh boy, kinda gay. That shit fucked me up. I'm like, man, why everybody gotta be gay? But she's like a raging homophobe. She does not, well, I wouldn't say she hates them. She doesn't like beat up gay people on the weekend. But she definitely does not appreciate that shit. Like, visible disgust. Sometimes, like, I'll joke with her and make her out to be like, man, you gay. She'll just be like, oh, my skin is crawling. Like, she really don't like that shit, not even a little. She ain't fucking with it at all at all. Microwave, man. I gotta get a strap and strap that shit the fuck down. I'm talking about making it here. 11:20 and then 12:1, probably 2-ish. I'll make it to my final.
Dunk One says, man, these women be the biggest raging homophobes until she really fuck with you and you feed her some alcohol, then suddenly she ready to her girlfriend's pussy while you giving it move shots.
That's most of them. Most of them. But I understand, like, I don't know who it was that said most women are actually at the least bisexual a bit. Because when they grow up, like, they be, you know, when they go through sleepovers, they kiss each other, they cuddle each other, you know, they compare bra sizes and shit. They see each other naked. That shit dudes don't do. We don't be like showing each other our dicks and shit. It's unheard of. I think just on a small level, all women are somewhat gay. Her, not so much. She don't fuck with that shit at all. At all. What they say, all women are straight. Women are like spaghetti. They're all straight until you get them wet. Woo! Mamma mia. This is a spicy meatball. This nigga asked me about some fucking stuff.
Says, God damn, I haven't had a threesome in like 4 years. I need to run one of those back.
Shit. I remember the last girl who asked me that I wanted a threesome. That was my girlfriend at the time. And I told her, I said, yeah, I want to disappoint 2 women at once. That's my dream. But for me, it's been years. You know, I don't think I've done that shit since like fucking high school, college years. No. It's been a while. It's been over 10 years. Probably more than that. I don't know. I mean, I think back in them days, I was just doing a lot of fucking drugging and drinking. I don't know. Nowadays, it's hard to find one bitch who could. It's hard enough to find one woman who you can be satisfied with. Enough. Let alone 2. Like, I'd rather have one that's doing everything right than 2 that's doing it fucked up. But, I mean, I'm older. Like, doing shit for the fun of it is not. I don't know. And usually with me, it works out that it's something else involved with it. It's not just a spontaneous fucking, oh, they both game, we game, you know, whatever, let's do it. No, with me, it's like now, and I'm older and shit, these bitches want to get paid. Oh, you can't touch my hair. Don't come there, like, oh, fuck that. I mean, it would be nice, but I just see what's in the back end. Like, what other shit is gonna have to be involved? What am I gonna have to do? See, when I was young, man, shit like that used to just happen spontaneously. So now it's like, and then my mind, I'm thinking in the back of my mind, what these bitches want. You know, they want me to just take off my clothes and then they try to fucking rob me or some shit. My mind goes to a dark place whenever people are trying to do something with me or for me. I'm like, you know, where's the hook in that thing? Oh, we in a hotel, next thing like 5 niggas break in and start beating my ass over some shit I done said on the internet, or way back in the days, I did something to X, Y, and Z, and this get back or payback, that's how my mind works. So it'll be hard enough for me to get comfortable in that. That's what I'll be thinking about. One of them gonna hold me down, the other one gonna try and fucking choke me or clothesline me, I'll be looking at the exits like, okay, how do I get out this bitch if shit goes crazy? I might have to beat this one up. Can I beat both of these bitches? I'll be thinking like, threesome, that bitch kind of big. I'll probably have to put her in a headlock. That's how my mind works now as an older man, you know? How would I fight my way out of this situation? I can't let them tie me up, you know. Not that I would want that anyways, but... And then if I'm going to have a threesome, I'd have to know them bitches at least partially, you know. And I don't want to know women who I'm having threesomes with. You might as well do the fucking poly relationship shit. And I don't want no relationship or nothing. It's just too much involved. Then what these bitches got, you know. That one coughing too much. This bitch, let me see your lips. Let me see your tongue.
One says, yeah, threesomes physically aren't that special. It's just more about the mental stimulation of having two naked bitches in front of you.
Yeah.
Like IRL porn.
Right. It's more of like bravado or like, you know, yeah, I'm pleasing both. Like, I'm such a man, you know. I'm doing this with these bitches. Really, it was feeding my ego. That's what it is, because I can say the times that I've done that, the sex hasn't been extraordinary. If anything, most of it been subpar. It's like just doing two people doing one thing badly, as opposed to one person doing it right or doing it extraordinarily. Majority of the times that I've had threesomes haven't been any spectacular, you know. It's more of a like an ego thing, or a drug-induced thing, or an alcohol-induced thing. Half of the time you don't even remember the shit, your ass, I was so fucked up, you know. It never came with good memories. It's like, damn, I gotta go get checked out tomorrow. Type shit. I wonder if I, like, damn, where's the condom type shit? You know? I could see it being dope if somehow, some way, like I was a Mormon and I had like 2 wives or some shit, maybe. But even then, it's like twice the nagging. Shit, you gotta work twice as hard. You got 2 families or 2 sets of women to support and all that shit, man. I'd rather just be by myself, player. If I was young, maybe, hell yeah. Maybe if I was in some sort of a threesome with Oprah and Mackenzie Bezos. Fresh divorce, Oprah, she's hot to trot, and I was fucking like my financial future depended on it, then I could see that being at least interesting. It'd be like Fear Factor for my dick. like at best all my wildest dreams would come true, but it would not involve any of the threesome at all. It would be what happens after. Like if I was just that fucking that awesome that I pleasured these 2 billionaire broads to the point that I was just unforgettable. And I could just hang up my job. Alright guys, no more stripping for me. No more trucking for me. I'm going to be a kept man. Maybe I would say
says, Joe Rogan there commentating on your dick game while Oprah helping putting it back in Mackenzie after it slips out.
Bro, and then that shit would be fucking difficult. Like, I would be under so much pressure. I keep getting critiqued. And Oprah was a fucking, I mean, I know she's an Illuminati, evil, satanic bitch. She burned up Hawaii. But, and her and the Harvey Weinstein shit, that bitch is a demon. But at the same time, she's a talk show host. So I can guarantee, if my performance wasn't up to snuff, if I don't give it to her fucking full hard style and bring my A game, bro, I'm getting talked about. the pressure to perform would be insurmountable. Okay, Mackenzie Bezos, she's just a rich bitch who married a rich nigga, whatever. Like, whatever. I think she'd be the easiest one out of all of them. I'd knock her out. I'd knock her out quick to get to the real shit, which is Oprah. That motherfucker looked like she would require heavy stimulation, bro. Like, you would have to get.
Says, after you make that Mackenzie bitch squirt, Oprah just hits you with that and you get a prize.
You get a card. You get a card. You get a card. Like, bro. Bro, she brings out, oh, did I tell you about our book club? It's like 21 ways to, like, fucking please your, oh my God, man. It would either go very well or very bad. And, I would just be banking on the fact that Oprah is so old now, you wouldn't have to do much. You blow on it, hopefully. But then again, I just feel like she's like damn near a lesbian because she had that guy Stedman for years and shit never worked out. And that woman, Gail, who she keeps by her, who they think she's in a secret gay relationship with, I think that's the one. If that's the case, if I gotta go behind a lesbian fucking trying to please Oprah, that would be anarchy. I'd have to go in there with like chains and power tools, battery operated like DeWalt drills, sawzalls and shit.
Dunk One says, you would need to pack multiple gallons of Vaseline for Oprah's dusty old ass.
Nigga, I'd be fucking P. Diddy. That baby oil, bro, I'd need like a fucking like the Fountain of Youth, Ponce de Leon. I need a fountain that's constantly shooting fucking oils. Different lubes. Fucking scented lubes. You got the hot and cold shit. I'd need fucking all type of flavored jellies. I'd be like fucking I'd be like Gordon Ramsay in that bitch. I need all types of like culinary grade shit, I need truffle oils and fucking that's a fat bitch too. Shit. I need all type of fucking sex foods. I need maraschino cherries. And she black, so I probably need like pickled eggs, pickled pig feet, fucking Funyuns, hot Cheetos. What else? Whipped creams of all type of. I probably need those the canister, the flavor whipped cream shit to do whip hits while I'm in that motherfucker. I'd probably have to gas the bitch too. All type of numbing ointments and just, oh my God. Literally that shit would be a job. Bro, if you got a millionaire bitch, your whole job is her. That's it. You can never be bad ever. Fuck that. I'm thinking about that shit now, like, man.
Dunk One says, doing lines of Vegemite just to keep yourself conscious when diving in there.
Bro, I'd be fucking mainlining. I'd be banging Vegemite. You crazy? Vegemite and Coke. Vegemite, Marmite, fucking stalactite, stalagmite. I need everything, the whole book. I need the fucking gas, the apple gas they're huffing. I need everything. I'd be crushing Viagra and Adderall, snorting them shits. Fuck, man. My heart is, I have palpitations just thinking about it. Oh, there's an open pit mine. You can't really see it, but it's fucking huge and deep. They go Oprah right there. It's an open mine, like fucking almost like a half a mile deep. Can't even see it. Fucking Harpo, Oprah Winfrey. Oh my God. But Stedman was kind of light skinned, so I'll be halfway there. Most of the time, the brown and black chicks I done dealt with, growing up, most of the time it don't even be you. If you're red, if you're a light skin and they like light skins, you wouldn't have to do much. You just show up. Like, I was more of a fucking fetish.
Nah, bro, you start huffing the shit the abos be huffing, and suddenly Oprah going to start looking like Salma Hayek while your neurons are melting out your ears.
I would need that. I would have to dumb myself down in order to put myself in a mental state where I would even be receptive to any type of sex going on with that woman. She's not like attractive. She's old as shit. It would literally be fucking the money. I'd be like Scrooge McDuck, jumping into a pit of coins and just swimming around in the pussy. That would be me. But damn, and like, bro, my moral objections, I would have to get rid of all that shit just to get in there, just to be able to maintain an erection. I'd have to put morality to the side. It wouldn't be a labor of love, I tell you that much. Fucking Harpo, the color of purple Harpo, nah, bro. It would be a rough one, to say the least. That's what she said.
Says, yet I've never fucked a black woman, but I have been told and heard they're definitely more enthusiastic about it than white chicks.
Okay, that might just be a color thing, because check this out. In my expertise or in my experience, it's been the opposite. But I think that because color is such a moral, or social taboo, or at least it was in my day, now bitches are just wide open. It's kind of a badge of honor for like white women to fuck with a black dude. It's like socially acceptable and encouraged. So I think with me, it's been the opposite. All the people who didn't look like me, they were more enthusiastic than the people who looked like me. Like my own fucking with them, it was just like whatever, nothing spectacular. But when I was a taboo, when I was like a forbidden fruit or some shit like that, then it was like, man, swinging off the walls, monkey, froggy, doggy, fucking just anything you could think of. Fucking canary style, BJs, CJs, XJs, Toyota FJs, fucking everything. Any and everything. XJRs, fucking Nissan Zs, okay? You'll have any and everything. Just crazy shit. Shit you would never even think about. So I think that that's because the skin, you know. A lot of that shit is mental, man. Like most of I think I was just fetishized by a lot of women who wanted to be with me. It wasn't me at all. Like in actuality, the things they really like, I was lame to them, but because I just fit a certain. But then again, a pretty face will fool a lot of motherfuckers, boy. People that got their whole village stolen by a motherfucker who looked like a representation of a god.
Man, it trips me out watching you drive through these cities, though. Like actually looks for real, like the TV shows and movies we watch over here from you guys.
It is the TV shows. That's what it is. It's actually, bro, most of these old-timey towns, they really look like dog shit, because these cities were built at a time when we didn't have zoning laws, and like you'll have a church next to a fucking industrial plant, next to a fucking a car dealership. You know, it's really shitty, a lot of these old-timey towns. And because most of the foundation was built when it would be too hard to just pull the shit up, so they just wait for the city to change after years and years by developers coming in and ripping shit down, because you'll have like a one-way fucking alleyway with bars and shit, then there'll be an industrial sewage plant, then there'll be a church. Like the zoning is like really fucked up. Richmond ain't even a real, it used to be like a rail yard, I think. A lot of rail went through here. I think they had an inland seaport that went from the ocean and came there's like a big ass canal that comes through here, but for the most part.
One says, haha, yeah, I know it's just trippy, like they're real places. When you only see them on TV, it's like your brain just registers them all as fictional places in your head, even though logically you know they're real.
Right. Shit, the same can be said, like fucking the Sydney Opera House. I'm like, yeah, that's just a drawing. It's just a backdrop. It's AI. Or like a place in my mind like that. I don't know if you have ever watched The Office, but that's when I used to be into like TVs and sitcoms. the fucking town of Scranton, Pennsylvania. I've been there several times, but every time I go through there, it's like some otherworldly, majestical place. Like, wow, this is a place where, you know, everybody you meet could be a friend. You know, like you kind of romanticize it in your mind because TV really is magic. How did dude say a magic wand is made from Hollywood? You know, the actual wood of a holly tree. And it's just Jewish media tricks and magic. That's all it is. It is a real place with real people. Like the first time I went to New York City, the people was meaner than a bitch. They were not nice. And it really looks like a human rat maze. It's like a multi-level city. You got like the basement level, then up above, and then it's not like anything cool. I mean, it is cool, but not in the sense of like human living and like something that's user friendly. 11:11.
Dunk One says, yeah, New York motherfuckers are some famous assholes in Hong.
Oh shit! Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, little wheeze. Yeah, man, the people, but I think that it has to do with they stack them in there on top of each other. They're like very their everyday life is fucking stress and hell, but they don't know better. They don't know enough to know what outside is, what outside life is like. The air is polluting them and slowly choking them. It's disease ridden. There's rats, bro. They put their trash on the sidewalk. Certain days out of the week, you go there when it's close to trash collection. There's mountains of fucking trash on the sidewalk. It smells like ass, bro. The last time I went to New York, I went to Coney Island, bro. I got food poisoning. I went to Central Park. My throat was fucked up from the air. The George Washington is just stress and chaos.
Yeah, New York feels like an expensive outdoor prison.
Honestly, that's the best way I can put it. It's a free air fucking prison. You know? It's crazy. Crazy nasty. And the people are so stressed they can identify that something's wrong with how they're living, but they don't have the means and they don't have the capacity to get out of it. You know? Most people that escape New York end up going to New Jersey, which is supposed to be like, you know, better. And New Jersey's a hunk of shit too. New Jersey is where New Yorkers dump their trash. That's where the landfill is for New York. It's fucking like crazy, man. The ones that make it to like a Miami trip, because now that's the place to go for them. The ones that go to Miami once, it's like they never forget it. It'll be their shit.
They're indoctrinated into that being their norm.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, it's amazing what humans can be made to tolerate, you know? Like, and when you're born inside of it, you don't know any better. So you think like, hey, this is the best that shit can get. They say that people don't escape the 50 block radius that they're born in, most people. And I believe that shit. New York is a living prime example of that. I don't know anybody who would want to live there if they knew better and had a choice. That shit is ridiculous. Even to go in there to make money and leave, it takes years off your life. What is a 100-year-old person is a centurion? I don't know that if there's many people in New York born and raised that live past 100 years old. Let alone fucking 65, 70. Most people get wise and leave. Or they end up with dementia in some weird fucking place.
What do you think of Denver? I don't really know shit about it except that it seems like a super nice place to live, but I'm literally just basing that off one sitcom based in Denver.
So basically, to me, I haven't been there in a little while, like 2 or 3 years, but they're slowly like developing it. making it bigger or making it more up to date. Denver is nice. The times that I've been there, I've had great experiences. However, because they're like the urban sprawl, they're trying to like put in more suburbs and shit. It's getting kind of like fucked up with the crime rate. Also, the prices are going up astronomically. Denver and Boulder, it's getting kind of crazy. So the common man that lives there is not able to afford it. They're getting more crime. A lot of Mexicans, a lot of I wouldn't say a lot, but there's a big population of Asians too. It's nice. It's nice as fuck. Beautiful weather, except in the winter. But even then, it's beautiful, and it's like a town in a valley. So you have like you gotta climb the mountains to get in that bitch from all sides. Like it's down below. When you get on the highway coming into Denver, you're at the top, and you can look down and see like all the city lights. The people are so nice. I wouldn't say Denver in specific, but I will say Colorado people, the majority of them are like damn near Canadians. They're very nice, very well-mannered, and because it's becoming more progressive as far as or not more progressive, they've always been nice, but I think that they're like blue, at least in their at least the people pretend to be. Even if
Someone says, where would you say is the most livable place or city in the U.S.? Like typical white picket fence American dream type shit. Somewhere in New England like New Hampshire or Maryland.
Maryland is shit, you could forget about it. And see, Maryland, basically it's Baltimore and then a third world nation around it. There's nothing, and Baltimore is, I know, Maryland is very small. And you have Washington. You do not want to be over there. Fuck Maryland. New England, there's parts of Connecticut that are very nice. Vermont also. Upstate New York also, but the fucking government up there is a bitch because it's still New York. I would, if it was me personally, and I'm kind of different because I just want like a rural patch of land in like a temperate climate. I would go south in North Carolina. We'll go northern Alabama.
Yeah, Vermont is what I was thinking of. I don't know why I said Maryland.
Yeah, no, fuck Maryland all the way. Vermont is kind of base because Rhode Island a little bit too, and Maine. Maine is as close as you can get to Alaska without leaving the United States. Maine is really dope. But yeah, those areas I would go for. Matter of fact, you can have a gun. You don't even need a permit. That state doesn't issue gun permits. You can carry your gun on your hip. It's an open carry state. At least it was back when I was there. And they border Canada, so they're pretty nice. A lot of hunting, a lot of awesome fucking Vermont sharp cheddar is the best. I got some in my fridge right now. I fucks with them majorly. Let me get the fuck over because I'm about to get off this. But if it were me, I'd go north in South Carolina because I still like the South. The reasons why is because the land is still reasonably cheap. You can get out into a rural place without having neighbors and like developments. The zoning laws are good.
It just sucks making money in NC.
Well, it depends on what you do. You know, if you work remotely, you can go anywhere. And a lot of jobs nowadays is all fucking.
Yeah, North Carolina seems pretty nice. I haven't seen too much from there, but I follow judging who lives there seems pretty nice people for more country living.
Right. It depends on where you go, because if you're close to the coast, you can forget about it. It's a wrap. And that's where a majority of like the big money shit is. But if you go further west into North Carolina, like I'm talking, and Tennessee's nice too. If you're bordering like Pigeon Forge or if you're up in the mountains, the Smoky Mountains, like out of the fucking city, it's beautiful. But if you're near to any major city, you can fucking hang that shit up. It ain't happening. 89. Is that where I'm at? That's where I'm at. Yeah, but I just like to be I'd rather it be hotter than colder. But as I get older, because I love the cold weather, I just couldn't imagine living in it and having to like drive through it is my concern. But I love Colorado. I love New Mexico too. New Mexico is actually pretty nice. But I'm not speaking of the city. As a matter of fact, I like Arizona too. Flagstaff is dope, but it's just mad expensive. Sedona is nice, but I'm talking about rural. I'm talking about you go buy a patch of land and you have to go an hour or so to wherever. I wonder if I'm in the right motherfucking place too. We call up Tony Montana. I'd rather, if I'm gonna be rural, I'm talking about like anything 10 or 20 acres plus. I'd rather be in the South because if shit goes to shit, I can still hunt, I can still fish, and subsist on whatever I catch. Up north or in the snow, it's a bit different because if you don't got no food, you just don't got no food. It's no like, well, I'm gonna hunt my way out of this shit or live off the land because everything's dead a certain time of the year. That's why I'd rather be in the South. I'm thinking more of like if we're
Someone says, oh shit, a real life Popeyes. He says, say good night to the bad guy.
Right. For real, man. Yeah, I gotta call up Tony. He funny as fuck. Let me put him on speaker, bro. I'm gonna get him to say dirty bad words to me. But that's just him. He really loves me though. But that nigga, he called me nigga like 5 times an hour, bro. That motherfucker about this tall. Let me see. Let me see. Can I trigger him?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Tony.
Hello, Mr. Rich.
How are you doing today, sir?
Good.
Nice to hear, man. And I hope that everything is okay, man. How you feeling?
What's up? You already at the phone?
I don't know if I'm at the right place, but I'm at the TA on exit 89. I thought it was a Petro.
I was at the
Okay, so then this it. The one with the Popeyes, right? Where you peel the chicken off, the skin off.
Yeah. That's correct.
Why you do that? Did skin make you gay?
No, like, it has so much grease.
So much grits.
Grease.
That's the best part.
Nah, nigga.
Tony, man, in observance
Someone says, damn, let's get an IRL
in,
Popeyes
in
vlog
observance
already.
of Black History Month, I feel that it is time for me to ask you to not call me the N-word this month only.
I'm sorry, nigga.
Damn, bro, that really hurts.
About my being, like,
Of your being.
yeah.
What
About
the,
my life, nigga.
it's part of your life to damn, Tony. I mean, it's Black History Month. Rosa Parks sat in the back of the bus so that you wouldn't come to this country and call me nigga.
Well, that's why I didn't come in a fucking bus, nigga.
Someone says, Tony out here wilding.
So, all right, man, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Cause my heart can't take it. I just wish you God bless you, man. You have a good day. Damn.
I wish you a wonderful day, man.
I'm gonna buy some chicken and peel the skin off that bitch for you and Hall of Thug Life, okay? All right, thank you. Oh, no. I meant to ask you how much gallons.
Someone says, Tony straight out here calling bro a nigga on repeat.
Full it all the way.
Yeah.
All right. The card ready or just wait?
Yes, ready.
All right, thank you, sir. Hey man, you blowing me the fuck up. That shit, it sound like a fucking robot. I heard him get quiet. And Tezung says, Tony out here straight wilding. Tony is out here. Yeah, man. Tony calling me a nigga, bro. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. In my heart, like it just hurts, bro. It just really hurts, bro. Goddamn. let's go ahead and back up because this Walmart truck might be here for a while. I mean, I got time to burn though. My ass is I'm actually way ahead of schedule, which is crazy because I'm gonna meet up with Tony. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to get him on stream. I'm gonna tell him say what's up, but that's like tomorrow's shit because Monday is when he delivers or we deliver. We have the same appointment at the same place, so I'll probably end up seeing him. But he's well. When I called him last, he was still in Florida. Matter of fact, he got a ways to go. It's possible. I mean, he can make it. He has enough time, but he gonna have to bust ass, man, because it's like shit.
Dunk One says, one day I'm going to make the pilgrimage to the fat people mecca and have me my own real-life Popeyes meal and shoot some roots off my taste buds.
Shoot some fucking. Wait. But where is the fat people mecca? You speaking about American? Somebody left a full thing of bananas right here. Somebody left a whole fucking arm of bananas right here by the pumps. Where is the fat people mega? Oh, America. I'm a dumbass. Calling bro a nigga on repeat. For real. I don't want to eat that shit though. That's the thing, man.
Dunk One says, don't play with me, bro. You know America, the fat people mecca.
Bro, Britain is fucking coming up. Britain is coming up, and I think per capita they might got us whooped. They took American shit and took it to the extreme. I think Britain per capita is actually fatter than America. Let me check this shit out, because I will not have you down talking my great nation.
Scotland actually beats you per capita, to be fair.
Scotland. My stepfather is Scottish or
One says, they deep fry everything in Scotland.
The Scots, there's the Scots in the damn, what's the other one? They eat haggis. Irish. Okay, the Scottish is the one who
I'm a quarter Scottish on my dad's side.
Okay. The Scots eat haggis and they I think Ireland is William Wallace. The Scots were the ones who eat haggis. My stepdad is Irish. His name is Martin Miles O'Connor. It's the most Irish name you'll ever hear. What nation is the fattest? I can't say it, bitch. Actually,
Actually, in this car park body, actually.
Coincidentally.
Oh, he's playing in the background. Actually, the fattest nation is Tonga. 70% of the adults are obese.
Says, Miles O'Connor sounds like what they'd name a black Irish Spider-Man.
I mean, I don't know why the fuck, instead of making like an original character, why like, I don't understand. That's why I tell you, I don't even watch new shit no more. Bro, there's so many black characters that they can make, right? Instead of doing that, they rather, I guess it's called blackwashing. I don't fucking even know. I don't even know what to call it. But instead of just making new black characters that we could be like, damn, and build that character, they rather make white niggas black niggas. It doesn't make sense to me, man. I don't fucking get that shit. And I'm more depressed about them not making Spawn again, bro. I really love Spawn.
Says, yet Hollywood hasn't made anything good since COVID.
Shit. I stopped because I was listening to this guy and he was like, you have to pick your own programming, and so I picked I took that as, yeah, like stop watching anything and letting that shit sit in your subconscious. So I don't even watch TV no more. And if I do,
says, except the Jackal, that show was Kino.
The Jackal, never heard of it. The Jackal TV.
Says, actually that show was English, so not even a Hollywood show.
The Day of the Jackal? About an elite sniper. It's a thriller, season 1. And then they fucking all the characters got to be gay or transgender.
The day of the jackal, my bad.
Right. I see a motherfucker with a long scope and a black chick on the side. I don't know. I just hate how everything. It's like almost like yeah, shit is more programming is more geared towards me, like a black man or a minority person or whatever, and somehow, although I should be happy about that, that yes, finally I have, and somehow it feels like dirty, like cheap, like they had to give y'all niggas some shit, like, and none of it is good. None of that shit is good television at all. It's all like shitty, sucky shit. Fucking don't nobody want to watch that bullshit. Pick me a picture of an old lady in a fucking wheelchair. Spend $90 on those. Fuck. It just doesn't feel like genuine, you know. And I don't know why the fuck they didn't bring back Spawn, man. Spawn was a great character. Blade was the shit too, but Spawn was the one. They got Wesley Snipes for his fucking taxes, bro. Ain't that a bitch? Wow.
Dark One says, it's because they do it lazily and make it obvious they're blatantly trying to pander to black people and minorities instead of actually putting in the effort to write and produce impressive black shows and movies worth watching regardless of race.
I mean, honestly, man, it's just crap. TV has always been crap. But you're trying to get people to watch this bullshit, and it's like, it's not even worth whatever power. Even though we have ultra efficient televisions and shit like that, it ain't even worth the 53 cents per year it take to run the fucking television. It's really not, man. That's why I'm like, they have a meme where this guy's dying on a fucking in a hospital bed, and his last thing he says is like, "Oh, I wish I would have consumed more media." Like, yeah, it says no one fucking ever. I don't regret not watching this bullshit. I'm glad that I was never peer pressured into taking the COVID shot and fucking watching Game of Thrones. Only thing I can tell you about this show is that a bitch with blonde hair or white hair got fucked crazy by the wrestler dude. That's the only thing I know about that fucking show. I saw like clips of it. She was getting fucked and she had like an egg in her hand or some dumb shit. That's the extent of the Game of Thrones I know. That bitch got fucked hard. They was playing Game of Bones, motherfucker. Game of Bones.
Dark One says, yeah, you're not missing anything, bro, trust me. My family are big media consumers, myself included, and in the last 7 years there's probably only been maybe 5 good shows.
Shit, that's being generous, man. That's being generous, but and it's hard to break a like TV. Good TV at least breaks up the monotony and shit, and like there's no more conversational like you'll see a show and then you're talking about it with your coworkers. Like yeah, if your coworkers are like half retarded, which happens to be because somebody's consuming this